name of the game. Victory's the ultimate claim. Tournament day, let the battles play. Unleash the power, no time to sway. Tournament day, hear the crowds roar. Dragon Ball spin, we're keeping score. Strategies collide, minds ablaze. Energy surge in a cosmic maze. Who will stand tall when the dust clears? Every draw, every strike feels like thunder in the night. Tournament day, let the battles play. Unleash the power, no time to sway. Tournament day, hear the crowds roar. Dragon Ball spinning, we're keeping score. Decks in hand, hearts on fire. Every move a wrist stakes higher. Cards flash like lightning, sharp as steel. Fusion's the name of the game. Victory's the name of the game. Victory's the ultimate claim. Tournament day, let the battles play. Unleash the power, no time to sway. Tournament day, hear the crowds roar. Dragon Ball spin, we're keeping score. Strategies collide, minds ablaze. Energy surge in a cosmic maze. Who will stand tall when the dust clears? Every draw, every strike feels like thunder in the night. Tournament day, let the battles play. Unleash the power, no time to sway. Tournament day, hear the crowds roar. Dragon Ball spinning, we're keeping score. Decks in hand, hearts on fire. Every move a wrist stakes higher. Cards flash like lightning, sharp as steel. Fusion's the name of the game. Victory's the name of the game. Victory's the ultimate claim. Tournament day, let the battles play. Unleash the power, no time to sway. Tournament day, hear the crowds roar. Dragon Ball spin, we're keeping score. Strategies collide, minds ablaze. Energy surge in a cosmic maze. Who will stand tall when the dust clears? Every draw, every strike feels like thunder in the night. Tournament day, let the battles play. Unleash the power, no time to sway. Tournament day, hear the crowds roar. Dragon Ball spinning, we're keeping score. Decks in hand, hearts on fire. Every move a wrist stakes higher. Cards flash like lightning, sharp as steel. Fusion's the name of the game. Victory's the name of the game. Victory's the ultimate claim. Tournament day, let the battles play. Unleash the power, no time to sway. Tournament day, hear the crowds roar. Dragon Ball spin, we're keeping score. Strategies collide, minds ablaze. Energy surge in a cosmic maze. Who will stand tall when the dust clears? Every draw, every strike feels like thunder in the night. Tournament day, let the battles play. Unleash the power, no time to sway. Tournament day, hear the crowds roar. Dragon Ball spinning, we're keeping score.
Yo, 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 mic check, mic check. Let me know if y'all hear me. For everybody that's actually tuning in, welcome back to my channel. But I need to know if you can actually hear me, people. Let's get it. Can I get the ooh one time? Can I get the ooh? Hold on, Felipe. I'm gonna switch the screens for you so you can actually see the screen that I'm watching. Hold on. Alright, you can see the screen now, right?
Yeah, I see it.
Alright, welcome back to my channel, people. This is the last Snow, you call me Snow for short, and we're here on another live stream of the last Fusion qualification tournament for Dragon Ball Super Fusion World. And I'm here with my co-host Felipe, aka Gear5. Shout out to him. We're gonna make it a big show for you guys. If you guys are new to my channel, make sure you like, share, subscribe to my channel. Gear5, let them know who you are and what you expect to see for today's tournament.
What's up, everybody? My name is Gear5 Felipe. And honestly, first and foremost, thank you for having me here, Snow. I really appreciate it. I'm super, super excited to see what these players have to bring to the table in terms of this tournament. Honestly, it's absolutely stacked all the way through the board. These players are really, really, really good. So though only 14 players, it's going to be 14 players really giving it all, so I'm excited for that. But as for myself, I'm just a caster. You know, I play the game. I love the game, but my passion has always been to cast TCG games. I'm usually more on the side of Call of Duty, Halo, but you know, finally getting into the card scene as I've been, you know, playing TCGs for quite a long time, you know, going all the way back to like Yu-Gi-Oh days. But I absolutely fell in love with Fusion World, man. And since day one release, I was on Yellow Frieza, and I never dropped the game since. So I'm ecstatic for today. I think that today is going to be the day where people are going to bring their A game. We got a new set, Snow. So with a new set comes new leaders, and man, it just shows how far the game has come so far. You know, here we are, set 10. But how about you? What are you excited for today?
I'm excited to see all these new leaders, honestly. It's not like locals. At locals, we don't got the promos out. We don't got those TPs out. So you're actually going to see the full capacity of each leader with their TPs. So I honestly excited to see them because we don't get to see, you know, me and you, we don't get to see the full throttle of a deck until probably like next week or 2 weeks from now. But the client gives you the chance, and they changed it up on the client, because before it used to be you grind to like 10, level 10 you get 2, and then level 25 you get the other 2. Now Bandai actually changed it to once you get to like level 10 you get the whole playset. So that's even better. So I've seen a lot of people just grinding and getting the cards that they need, and you know, it's just I'm just excited with and you get to see a lot of different matchups. It's not just SS3 everywhere. You get to see a lot of different matchups when you're on a client. But on this tournament, you know, everybody's seen it before. This tournament is always just a lot of competitive players playing random leaders. I'm not gonna lie, but you know, they make it work. They make it work. But all I can say is I hope you guys are ready to see what we got in store, because it's gonna be a show. It's definitely gonna be a show. But let's get to it with what you guys are looking at the screen. You can see the dates, right, Gear?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay, so for everybody, if you guys are looking into the screen right now, you see the last Fusion Regionals. May 17th, ready, finished. June 14. Today's actually June 14. Is just that, you know, everybody wanted to play set 10. So set 10 was not out by June 14, so we pushed it back for today. I had everybody on Discord actually take a vote. It was either last week or this week, but everybody didn't want to do last week. It was Father's Day. So this week, June 4th, June 28th, is going to be qualifications number 2. We'll start in like 15 to 20 minutes, just waiting for everybody else to actually jump on the client. Then the next one is gonna be 2 weeks after today, July 12th, qualifiers number 3. Then 2 weeks from there, July 26th, the wild card, and then 2 weeks from there, August 9th is the championship tournament. So you guys are about to see just crazy streams almost every other Sunday, and we're gonna have some fun. I am. You gonna have some fun watching these streams?
I'm gonna have a ton of fun, and we're gonna get to see the evolution as well of the format, weekend and event after event here. So that's gonna be really good to see when it comes August 9th. What's the meta gonna be? So it's like now all these players that are playing today, they're gonna continue to help shape the meta, because as we all know, people like to see those final lists and see what they can bring to their local. So I'm just ecstatic, honestly.
Yeah. So in the chat room, what people are saying, hold on, let's scroll up. In the chat room, we have always small numbers or 50K no combo. Of course, Cisco is small numbers. It's awesome. They don't know. I wanted to change Vegito, but we here. On Bombku. Also, we'll get more daily gems starting from story boosters. That's not that bad. I'm glad that Banda is actually, increasing the gems, because gems right now is not as high as we thought it would be, but hopefully we'll get a good thing about that. And then Chris says July 12th is a store championship. Well, Chris, you know what that means, Chris. Today's your time to shine. Right? That's all I gotta say. Today's your time to shine. And for everybody that's watching the stream right now, I already told the Discord channel that's actually in the tournament. We have 3 out of the 4 people that was in last tournament qualifications in this tournament as well. So the best thing about that is if they do top all 3 of them, that means it's not going to be just top 4 punching in their tickets, because they already punched in their tickets. So it will be 5, 6, and 7 if those 3 people top. So if shout out to Achira, Spinning Monkey, and Rep TCG that's actually in the tournament today. So if they end up topping again, they basically moving down the punch ticket all the way to 7th place. So if you make top 7, you have a 50-50 chance of actually making the championship tournament in August. So can't go wrong with that, right, Gear?
Not at all. I think that's really good for some of these players that maybe can't make one of them. Now is your chance that, hey, top 7, you can still qualify. You can still get to the championship game.
Yeah. Store championship going to be sweet. There will be codes. They always don't put that in there. They update the page. Yeah, so I'm happy to see that. So for everybody that's actually tuning in, just make sure you like, share, subscribe to my channel. Whatever platform you're watching me on, make sure you hold on to your screen and repost this stream, so like that I can actually pop up in the For You page on the platform that I'm talking about. For some odd reason, I can't mention platforms that I'm streaming at, so you guys understand where I'm coming from. So if you're watching me in certain streams, just make sure you support my stream. I always give back to the community. We're doing raffle hours, we're doing tournaments like this, but we'll definitely talk about that. So you guys already see it's going to be live on the 3 platforms that you guys see on the front of the screen. And then what you guys are going to see today, let's move it this way. You see it right here?
No.
No. Okay, so let me just close this out and just move.
Okay, now I do.
Okay, so I thought opening a new thing will actually show you, but I'll just keep going back and forth. So today is the Double Impact Raffle Hour. These raffle hours going to be hosted after the tournament, so like that people just focus on the tournament. So the first raffle was going to be for the subscribers. So if you guys are subscribed to any of my platforms, just let me know you want to be part of the raffle, and I'll put you into the raffle when that time comes. And then raffle number 2 is going to be for everybody that's actually in the tournament. So just because you're in the tournament, you're going to get codes for playing in the tournament. Just make sure you do what you got to do, and also make sure that you're going to be here for the raffle hour for the tournament as well. So you have codes that you're going into the tournament for, and then you're going to be on the wheel of raffles, so you're going to be for that as well. Then for the new subscribers, gets an automatic of 15 free codes, mixed of 15 free codes. So if you guys never subscribe to any of my channels, or you guys do today, you definitely get free codes. So how to qualify? You just make sure that you're actually subscribed to one of my channels. Make sure you're part of the Discord channel. It's over 9,000. Thank you for actually putting a Discord link right there. That's the only way that you'll get your codes, and I'll send you the codes directly to you on the Discord channel. So you'll find any of us on the Discord channel. Anybody that's actually in the tournament, you got to be part of the Discord channel as well, because that's how you're gonna communicate with your opponent, putting your wins and losses, so like that. You know, we on the website updating the tournament brackets and stuff like that. Announce your stream in the community Discord, bro. Ooh, I gotta do that as well. Ooh, let me do that. Totally forgot about that. Give me 1 sec. I just had a rough morning. So, Gear, continue talking to them until.
Yeah. And while he's doing that, guys, it's free codes. Let's sub. You know, let's do what we gotta do. You know, get inside this raffle. You know, these SCRs, man. These SCRs are, you know, flying out of those packs. So if you need those SCRs to finish some of your decks, I know those blue players, you guys need that Vegito. You know, it's a must. So come on, man. Make sure you sub into the man. He's doing a lot for the community. He's continues to just like put it on his back here, guys. You know, shout out to Jules as well. Another guy that's putting the scene on his back and carrying DBS, honestly. Snow, phenomenal guy, man. He's doing these out of the kindness of his heart, and he wants to see this community succeed. So why don't you guys help him along the way and sub, and make sure you guys are liking as much as you can, sharing with friends. Remember, we do this for the community. You guys are the community, built on you guys, you know. But honestly, man, I can't wait for these matches today. I think that it's going to be phenomenal to see these FB10 leaders really come out swinging, because FB9 was a powerful set, guys. Honestly, so when the transition that you're going to see now into these FB10s is, can FB09 continue to stand strong? You know, can leaders like BR still be at the top of the food chain, or are we going to see decks like SS3, BR fall down? And I think that with the TPs, you know, we might see decks like Beast from FB09 start to, you know, rise up. Decks from FB10 like Vegito rise up to the occasion, and to possibly even dethrone SS3.
Yeah, I'm definitely waiting to see that. Definitely gonna see it. And me and Gear5 already spoke. We already saw what people is actually playing, and we're surprised to see the numbers. But like I said, it's definitely gonna be a great tournament. We definitely got a lot of competitive players. Shout out to, like Gear5 was saying, shout out to AO Jules for tuning in. He's also a streamer as well. Shout out to Swamp, that's also a streamer as well. Shout out to everybody that's actually in the tournament as well. My local buddies, my teammates, Gear5 teammates. We're gonna have some fun. We're gonna definitely show you guys what we have been doing to make these tournaments keep on pushing, keep on popping. Going into the chat room. Oh God, Cisco. This is for you, Gear. Cisco says that's Snack Leap.
that is Snack Leap. That is me. Absolutely diabolical out of you, Cisco. But okay.
Okay, so they got a question for you. It says, I have a question. It's over 9,000 is asking, do you think SS3 leader needs to get banned?
So right off the bat, being an SS3 player, I do think it needs to get banned at some point. If it continues to be the king of FB WS or FWS, you know, Fusion World, yes, absolutely. I think the leader might be the first leader to get banned. But man, I think that if it's not, it will be because FB10 leaders are coming out strong, and number one being Vegito. I think Vegito has what it takes to dethrone SS3, and I'm putting that right here on live, you know, on stream, guys. Vegito, if you're not on Vegito or some type of Vegito variant, you know, you might, you know, I don't know, Snow. It's hard.
I feel like with this meta, Before we even continue, Vanta, Night A1, how do you join next qualifiers? So it's over 9,000. Do me a favor, send that Discord link so like that he can actually join, and I'll send you all the information that you need because the registration will open today. So like that, everybody can start signing up for it. So if there's anything else that you need, we'll answer them on the Discord channel. But going back to the conversation, I feel like the meta right now is well balanced because it's like nobody can actually dominate another leader. If you know, it's like a tick for tat. So you got, let's just say, SS4 Goku could be Beast Han, but Beast Han could be Vegito, but Vegito could be SS4 Goku. Like, I'm not saying that that's how it is, but that's what it looks like. So it's like you definitely got to make sure that you know your opponent and the leader that you're facing against, because if you know the outcome of what that deck could actually do to you, it's time to tweak it. It's time to tweak certain things in your deck to make sure. Not saying to have an answer for everything in the deck because it's impossible to actually do that, but at least a high percentage of the matchups that you're gonna have to just make sure that the percentage is on your side, not of like giving it to them basically. If people actually understand what I'm talking about.
I totally understand, and I couldn't agree with you more. I think that this early meta of FB10 is very wide open. I don't think it's clear cut, hey, just go with SS3 and BR. Yes, I think people are more comfortable on those decks because they had a whole meta to play with them. So you might see a lot of people stick with those decks for the start, but I think towards that middle, towards that end, we're going to start seeing some of those players maybe pick up another one or two decks. My two decks to look out for today, you know, if we can get into that, is going to be Vegito and Beast Gohan from FB09. I think with the Piccolo SR that we got from set 10, Beast Han is going to rise up, and I think that Vegito, with that SR Vegito, that 5-drop, making its leader 25, it's going to be really hard for SS3 to, you know, utilize its leader swing and its Gohan swings to the best of their ability, having to combo up, having to really try to get cards out of hand. But that Vegito, man, you get 2 Vegitos down, Snow, and it might be all over. That's 30 cards from the top.
Yeah, and that's definitely a lot. But people have to remember, because I was actually making that mistake as well. You only milling if you're down to 2 life. So that means you early game you have to protect your life. Have to. Because the minute you get down to 3, you already know that Vegito leader is gonna, or the Vegito body on board is gonna make sure that you go down to 2, but swinging at like 50, 60, maybe 70, maybe 80 if they really want to put you down to 2. So definitely keep in mind of that you have to make sure that you protect early in life. Your hand size is going to be low, but at least you can actually survive on the long run. Yeah, so let's switch the screen. You guys already know it's the raffle. So if you guys didn't join the last qualifiers tournament, it's up and running right now. You can see it right here.
Yeah.
Okay. So qualifiers number 1 was last month with Rep TCG, Majin B, Spinning Monkey, and Achira already punched their ticket in for the tournament, for the championship tournament. So now if they end up topping again this tournament, that means the brackets expands to top 7 to actually make the championship tournament. Just keep that in mind. So Majin B was actually registered, but something came up so he couldn't make it. So imagine that would have been all 4 of them joining this tournament. That means top 8. If they would have topped, that means top 8 out of the 14 can actually make it, which is not that bad. Definitely not that bad. All right?
Yeah, that's very good. You know, I think top 8 again, and that's something that's really good for some of the players today that maybe can't make those other qualifiers. Know that, you know, hey man, I don't have to get that top 4. I could have got, you know, top 8, maybe top 7, and punch my ticket to the championships. But again, it's 14 of some of the best players in Fusion World. Again, these are players that have been to Nats, have won store regionals, have won regionals. So it's not going to be easy by any means.
Yep. Definitely. So one more pick before we start looking into the tournament brackets. So let's go with this right here, the registration, so everybody can actually see this real quick. So for everybody that's actually watching, if you guys are new and never been to any of my tournaments, this is the breakdown on how to enter the tournament. So for registration, you must be on my Discord channel. Also, when registering, please make sure your Discord name matches your registration name. So like that, when your opponent wants to tag you, you know, you could just communicate with each other, like, oh, come to this table. Because there's always a mishap of people not dropping the table that they're on, and they just step away from the screen thinking that somebody don't need that table. We always got the extra tables for people to actually join. Right? Then the deck list. Please submit your deck list on time, and please do not make any changes after the deadline. That's why I took deck lists down and I have them saved. So if I see any fishy nonsense going on, you will be disqualified. So going to number 3, disqualification and forfeits. Not registering on time, not submitting your deck list on time to make any changes to your deck list after the deadline will be removed. Let's just make sure that we don't do any of those things. Also, when start time is given, you and your opponent has a 5-minute grace period before deciding if it's a forfeit. So the minute I say you guys could start, right there, that point, I'm already counting down the timer. So the next 5 minutes, whoever's not playing, I will register, which is a win or a loss. Right? Technical difficulties, which we had a couple of times already. By any chance, if you get locked off while playing, judges or commissioner will decide on the outcome of the match. We had plenty of matchups that actually happened that they glitch out just because of the situation of what was happening in that turn. They ended up taking the loss because it's like the glitch wasn't at the time that it was supposed to. Like, you understand what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. So it happened like once or twice, and I'm like, nah, that's not a glitch. No, it's not happening. But don't want to get too much into that. Number 5, tournament breakdown. It's a once-a-month tournament, an expansion of 3 months. Top 4 in each championship tournament equals 12 players out of the 16 players. Last 4 slots will be played on the second tournament of the 3rd month. That will be a total of 16. So this is qualifiers number 2. So qualifiers number 3 and wild card, which will be next month, will be hosted both in the same month. So I hope you guys are locking in on those dates. So for wild card tournament, for the wild card slots, so you guys could, just piggyback on what I was saying earlier. If a player that tops already has a slot in the championship tournament, the slot will pass down to the next available player. So I already told you about that. We got 3 people that came in, and if they top again, that pushes down the brackets even a little bit much wider. That top 7 can actually get a ticket for the championship tournament. And now, last but not least, the prizing, because everybody loves prizing. Free codes. Free entry. These tournaments are all free. Free raffles, free tournaments, free. That's all I'm saying. All you got to do is be part of the Discord channel in order to be part of these free everything, right? Each tournament prizing. First place gets 50 codes. Second and third place gets 25 codes, which I'm making a change today. Is actually 30 codes for each second and third place. 30 codes, not 25, 30 codes. Fourth place will get 20 codes. 20 codes. Then 5, 6, 7, and 8 gets 10 codes. But wait, there's more. There's 14 players. 14 players. If you do not top 8, but you still play throughout the whole tournament, you will be getting codes as well. Wow. Can't go wrong with that. You just can't.
You absolutely can't.
Just can't. You just can't. Yo, Gear, you want to join the tournament, get some free codes?
Hey, listen, I might have to. Can I submit my deck list? Somebody give me a Beast Han deck real quick.
Give him a Beast Han deck real quick. And then for the championship tournament, there is, on top of the codes, free codes prizing, first place get 150. I know it says gift card, but I will send it to Venmo, PayPal, because we all use Venmo or PayPal. First place gets a $150 transaction. Second place gets a $50 transaction. And I got sponsors here and there that it might be top 4 getting cash prizing. That's all I gotta say. Can't tell you who the sponsors are, but last tournament it was actually top 3. This tournament might be top 4. Let's see how it goes. But for the championship tournament is a little bit different. If you guys didn't watch my last championship tournament, the championship tournament is a best out of 3. the last round is best out of. It's a singles elimination, single Swiss round, but the championship tournament is a best out of 3. How does that sound to you, Gear?
That sounds absolutely exciting. First and foremost, guys, this is absolutely free. Not a penny coming out of your pocket. There's no entry fee, and you have the potential to win a box worth or maybe 2 box worth of codes is insane. But if you make it to that championship round, that championship bracket, guys, we're talking 150 for first place. That is an alt art leader nowadays in the Fusion World, era. So it's honestly exciting to see. And again, just shout out to you, man. This is absolutely wonderful to be a part of, and I can't wait to see.
I appreciate that. I definitely appreciate that. I try to do the best that I can. I try to switch it up every. Now I actually finalized that I got a legit 4-man team for commentating. So if it's not you and you can't make it, I do got Misguided. If Misguided not available, I am Tank. So we definitely gonna have somebody always on the stream with me commentating and hearing the feedback on what you guys think about what's going on in the tournament, and even anybody that's actually watching the stream. So if you guys are interested as well, we could definitely talk about it. You guys know the schedule of the tournaments, and then we could definitely go about that as well. So let's see how many people we have. It says 13 out of 15. Well, too bad. We're about to start this tournament. Let me just get everything ready. Let me just bring up the website real quick. That's not the bracket. So for the you can see it, right? No. Okay,
no,
I got it.
Not
Let me see. Let me switch it up again.
Yeah.
All right. So in the tournament, we have Achira, Spinning Monkey, Non-Canon Saiyan, Killer Ghost, JL Sword, Kazakami, which is Dimitri, Rep TCG, The Prodigy, Lord Swamp, Who is Jules, Liquid Snake, Percival, King of New York, and Random Fiend. 14 players, 14 competitive players, and it's gonna be a non-stop just chaos. So let me start the tournament. This bracket is not it. Let me just start the tournament real quick. And get okay, we got the first round up and running. Let me just screenshot it and send it to the. Hold on. Let me just make sure that everybody gets on it. All right, for the first round, we have Achira in the first table versus Prodigy. We have table number 2, Spinning Monkey versus Lord Swamp. We have table number 3, Non-Canon Saiyan versus Who is Jules. Table number 4 is Killer Ghost versus Liquid Snake. Table number 5, JO Sword versus Percival. Table number 6, Kazakami versus King of New York. Table number 7, Rep TCG versus Random Fiend. Let me let them know to start it off. And then Felipe, aka Gear5, you're gonna end up picking which table we should watch.
Ooh, I get first pick here. Again, stacked all the way through, but I have my eye on table number 7, Rep TCG versus Random Fiend. We have someone already in the championship tournament, and then we have the man that is a nationals competitor that did top nationals this past year. So honestly, I think that's going to be a really good one to watch. Chat, what do you guys think? What do you guys think is going to come out of this matchup here?
Let's see what they got to say. There's no table 7. You need to tell table 1 is table 0. Just go to table 0. Just go to table 0. Table 7, just go to table 0. I just don't understand why the client actually does that. They actually create a table 0. They should have just made a table 1 and just push it through. So I'm looking at this. I'm gonna switch your screen again because it looks like somebody is on the wrong table. It's always that. It's always somebody not in the right table, and it's just hella annoying. So let's switch the screen real quick. You can see it, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Just want to make sure you can actually see it. Alright, let me go back. Alright, so these are the matches that's up and running right now. We got the Prodigy. Let me just make sure that everybody's actually in the matchup that it's supposed to be in. Prodigy and Achira. You have Spinning Monkey, Lord Swamp, that hasn't started. Non-Cannon versus Jules. Killer Ghost versus Soto. I guess that's Liquid Snake. Percival versus JL Sword. King of New York is not here yet. And then table number... Hold on, they probably are. Let me see, because Rev TCG was just back there. Okay, so you said the first one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go to that one. All right. Oh my God! You had to choose the Bomb Coup matchup.
We got a Bomb Coup mirror round 1.
Round 1 already with a mirror match. So at the bottom of the screen is Rep TCG with Bomb Coup, and then on the top we have Random Fiend with Bomb Coup. So first matchup of the day. At least it's not going to be a boring match. It's not a Yellow Vegeta matchup, you know.
Yeah, thank God it's not Yellow Vegeta versus Yellow Vegeta. We're going to see non-stop action of these two, and you want to really hope to see who's going to see that curve, who's going to see that Hercule curve first, and really push towards like that big triple shot.
Yeah, that's for sure. Let's see. And that triple strike is very dangerous. Very, very dangerous if you find the right pieces. But I've seen a lot of matchups, people whiffing when they summon the 3-cost Hercule, and that's insane to me.
Yeah, whiffing on 3-cost Hercule can really be devastating here, and especially in the mirror, because if they see theirs, it might be over really, really fast. And,
yeah.
And this is good out of Random Fiend, where he wants to keep that highlight. He knows that, man, I don't want to go to 3 at any point in time, so I'm gonna give the combo early.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. So let's see what's about to go down. All right, summon, get that key, build those key mechanics. What do you like better since the reset? The key mechanic or the evolve mechanic? Yeah.
I love Fusion Evolve more. I think that Fusion Evolve is actually insane. The fact that you can swing with both and then Fusion Evolve and then the one comes out active and doesn't come in rest mode. I think that VR really shines because of that. But overall, I think Evolve in general might be a little bit stronger right now for me, but Key is scary. I think that Key decks can be really scary.
Yeah, that's definitely for sure. And I'm a key player as well. You know, Namiku is still my thing. I try to play Cell, but it's like you could definitely whiff on those, on getting, you know, your key pieces like the 118 and you know, your cells until the promo comes out.
It seems like we're gonna be watching this animation a lot here.
Yeah, definitely.
in this one. So that animation is probably one of the longer animations. So that's gonna be.
And we can't go wrong with it either. That animation is fire. I just don't understand the Super Saiyan going down and then going back up to Super Saiyan, then Final Blast. Like, I don't understand that.
Yeah. Actually cool. Oh, and he only found one.
I told you, it's always a whiff, man.
It doesn't slow him down because, you know, he does have the key already there from the last turn. So right now it's just like how everyone on Earth is gonna come down. Gonna give him another key. He's gonna be like, draw off of
Yeah, that's for
it.
sure. Because right now, these both leaders is actually just building up. So if you whiff, you whiff. Just make sure on the next turn you try to get it together.
Yeah, and again, I feel like the name of the game here in this matchup is going to be who can stay high life for as long as possible, because again, getting down to 3 is going to be very scary, because then even getting down to 4 can be scary, as that 2-drop Goku SR is really insane.
Yeah.
As it can become a 70k, possibly 80k base 2-drop, which can be super scary.
That's for sure. So right now it's basically seeing the same pieces here. Just Rep TCG got some cards on the board that if they get popped, you know, he gets to get some draw power. So it's kind of good.
Yeah, and it's like March of the Penguins here. It's like all these little guys are gonna just try to keep removing each other as much as possible, as to like not really give anyone no kind of advantage here. But it seems like Random is, you know, giving these cards here to save his everyone on Earth, and I hope that doesn't bite him. He's giving a lot of combo power to save this here.
Yeah. Ooh, that was a good search right there. They both matched up at 5 keys apiece. Not bad. Using a super combo so early is kind of intense right there. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, very scary, because I believe he still has a couple more swings. So again, it's like there's a lot of combo power already coming out of his hand. So, oh wow, and the Kamehameha is gonna see an early play here. Gonna be 20k and gonna get a -5 onto something.
Oh, he's trying to blow up the board real quick. Yeah. I think that was a smart move, because you cannot leave that guy on board alive. You just can't. You definitely
Yeah,
just
absolutely not. Absolutely not. And honestly, you can get out a rep there. As he takes both the board and save his leaders. Tell me, Snow, how do you feel about the matchup yourself playing against Bomb thus far?
So me being a Namaku player, I don't really have that much of a problem with this deck, because I do play the 4-drop Son Goku GT, the one that, you know, you burn a certain amount of keys to just blow up the board. Definitely good. You know, leave them to continue building up board, and then try to just apply as much pressure as you can, because that's the thing with this deck. Like, you definitely gotta apply as much pressure as you can as early as possible before you go down to like 5 to 4 life, because that's when they have to burn their hand. Yes, they building up keys, but you know, the matchup is not like, it's a 50-50. If they get to see the right pieces at the right time, then I don't get to see my pieces, it's gonna be a auto loss. It's just a matter of how you play about it. Like, you see the hand size that Rep TCG has right now. Like, if he has that hand size against me, I will struggle, because every single swing that I'll be swinging, he'll be comboing out and he'll be high on life, and that will be an issue. So my goal is to try to swing at board as much as possible, like to the key cards. Try to swing at board as much as possible, so like that, you know, they burn their hand, and you know, try to minimize their hand size as much as possible, and then, because there's not much removal into the deck itself against Namaku, but I feel like, you know, even with the Chilai, like, it's very dangerous, because people find these key pieces to add into the deck is just dangerous. Because on paper, you know it, Gear, you know it very well. On paper, a lot of people are saying, oh, this deck is not strong, there's not a lot of swings, but look at most of the people, what they're playing right now.
Yeah, honestly, I think that I couldn't have said it better myself. You know, I think that what's going to happen in this matchup is what in these deck lists are going to separate these two is Rep being on the Chilai gonna help him more towards that end game. But as we can see, yet another Kamehameha coming out here for Rep. It's gonna make that Krillin a 30k swing, and again, you want to start to see maybe Random Fiend take a couple of these hits to put his hand size a little bit higher, because 8, I don't think 8 gets the job done when the triple strike is coming your way.
Yeah, that's for sure. But there's, like I said, this is definitely a great matchup. Even though it's a mirror match, at least it's 2 new leaders. It's not like we're stuck on a yellow meta like how it was at one point. The Cell, the red Cell, the yellow Boo, SS3. Like I'm definitely excited to see that people are branching out, testing new leaders.
Yeah, and the new leaders are very fun. I will say that a lot of them are very fun to play. Leaders like Bojack, leaders like Cell, are super fun to play. I just think right now this is the moment where you really want to take, and I think these 2 players are very, very comfortable on Bombku. So for me, we're coming up to the point of the match where it's make or break here, Snow. It's really make or break.
Yeah. Let me look at the chat. Oh, let's see what the chat is saying. Nice. I put this on my home TV. I love to hear that. I love to hear that you're sitting back with your popcorn, your drink ready, laying, sitting back on your sofa watching this matchup. Enjoy, bud. Hope I can give you a good show. I'm Bojack, Bojack's game. Any way we could turn down the game volume so we can hear y'all commentating better. All right, let me do that real quick. Let me know if y'all can hear us better.
Oh, here we go. We got a triple strike coming down.
Triple
75.
strike already?
Only 75.
Only 75.
Wait.
No
No
way.
way!
No way.
75 gets it done.
75, and you still got 5 cards on hand? Wow. Dead cards on hand, that is crazy. That is the most,
Oh man.
that is the how can I say, the weakest triple strike swing I ever seen. 75. Random Fiend saying that oh my god, that was crazy.
Wow. No, and again, I go back to the earlier turns there, and you just start to wonder, maybe if he kept some of those super combos when he was protecting his board, he could have gotten out of that triple strike and really went off the very next turn. Because honestly, if he survives, if Random Fiend survives there, it's definitely scary for Rep. But Rep's going to take that there in round number 1 in that Bombku mirror. But what else do we have in store here in round 1?
We still got Prodigy versus Achira, Spinning Monkey versus Swamp, Non-Cannon versus Jules, Killer Ghost versus Soto, which is what's his name? Liquid Snake, Percival versus Jail Sword, King of New York versus Kazakami. Can't pronounce it right. Which one you want to watch now?
Let's go on over to Ayo Jules versus Non-Cannon Saiyan.
Ayo Jules, here we come. Can't view this battle.
Whoa, it might be done. It might be done.
It might be done.
Whoa.
Yeah, it might be done. I'm just waiting for them to report it. Yep, I guess they're done. They still haven't reported it yet, so I guess they just finished. Which is your next matchup? So Non-Cannon Saiyan beat Jules in that matchup.
Wow.
So Non-Cannon Saiyan was playing Turles. Turles beat Vegito.
That Turles promo, guys. That Turles promo is very scary. Let's go on over to King of New York.
King of New York and
two local guys. 2
of our locals. So at the bottom we have King of New York with Yellow Vegeta, the thorn in the meta, and versus SS4 Gogeta.
Still early here, and we're already awakened as SS4,
which is Not in a good position for yellow Vegeta because you know they like to protect early in the game. But you got 20k swings, you're gonna have to burn those 10k out your hand.
この俺が相手をしてやろう
Yeah, Yellow Vegeta is a deck that is always going to be a part of the meta in some way, some capacity. Since Set 2, it has really been a deck that people rely on. That when in doubt, bring the Yellow Vegeta out, ladies and gentlemen.
So what are people saying on the chat? We have, I try hard as I could play with Master Teachings, but it's not enough. Do you have ideas here, or the deck is just not ready yet? What do you think about that, Gear?
I've tested it a lot over when we were in Florida. I tested it quite a bit. I think that the deck is still missing a few pieces, and I don't think that right now it has a place in the meta. Definitely something that, like, you know, if you go into like an underdog tournament, you can play around with because it has some fun stuff about it. But just right now, I would say it's not its time.
Yeah, yeah. So you heard it. You heard it from Gear. I can't really say much about the deck because not a lot of people actually play that deck. People actually prefer playing Beast Town than that deck.
Yeah, if you're looking for a green option in this meta, Beast Han is probably at the top of my list, and then right under it, you'll probably be Turtless when the promos come out. But if you're somebody that you play on client, you already got access to the Turtless promo, because again, shout out to the client for having those early for us. I think that Turtless is going to be a scary deck in the future.
Yeah, for sure. Hold on, let me just register this one right here. So we got 3 out of the 7 tables done. Table number 3, non-canon Saiyan beats Who is Jules. Table number 4, Killer Ghost beats Liquid Snake. And table number 7, which we just finished watching, was Rep TCG beating Random Fiend. So not that bad, not that bad. Let's see what. Oh my God, a 30-minute match. I don't think people misses those 30-minute matches.
Yeah, this one might be going into time, ladies and gentlemen, as Yellow Vegeta likes to really stall out here, but it starts to get a little bit scary because as the game goes longer and longer, the threat of those time skips just become more like constant. Like, we could possibly see 2 time skips in this match.
Yeah, yeah. Even though the hand size is there, but those 30 to 40k swings is coming really soon. So, Killer, there's for you. I'm not gonna answer this. Killer Ghost is asking, who is our Yellow Vegeta?
Yeah, the Yellow Vegeta player so happens to be a part of a well-known team in the local scene. That's gonna be King of New York on Yellow Vegeta.
He said, bro. He said, my nightmare. Oh man, the tragedy. We're about to change his name to King of Vegeta. Just call yourself
King
Vegeta.
Of Vegeta.
King of Vegeta, because that's all he plays is Vegeta. Our new set comes out. He's like, oh, I like this deck. Play. He's like, oh, I'm bored. I'm going back to Yellow Vegeta.
when in doubt, Snow. When in doubt, bring the Yellow Vegeta out, ladies and gentlemen.
Yup, that is a fact. When he sent me that list, he's like, I looked at him and he's like, yo, I just don't have enough codes. I was like, no, I don't think you want to play anything else. That's what it is.
Nah, yeah, he's probably had the codes. He's probably have 1,000 codes right now of FP10. He's like, nah, I like how it is in this format. But shout out to Dimitri right now, holding it down with SS4 here. Still at 7 life, which again could get really scary.
And
now
he's swinging big.
Yeah, he's swinging really big.
Like, I think that was a smart move by swinging with Vegeta, because if King of New York wants to address that card, next turn he's gonna summon that 6-drop and then probably time skip on that. Oh, not even time skip because he needs 6. But even at that, he still will have a 6-drop on board, so which is very dangerous.
Yeah, very dangerous. And this Vegeta is really big right now. Right now it's 7, you know, and Blue Power Awakening is going to come out, and that's going to slow down King of New York's curve here, because now what does he play for 3? Possibly a Majin Buu? Oh, potentially going for a Vegeta line, a Vegeta Evolve line.
Yeah, and then to pop the body on board, that's a good play right there.
He's going to find it here.
I gotta root for him because he's my teammate, but bro. Now Cannon says, I'm gonna go mow the lawn now.
Yeah, go guys, go get a beverage, get your popcorn ready. You guys gonna be here a while here in this round number 1.
Yeah, order your Uber Eats and get it out the way.
Now, very smart out of King of New York there not to swing with the Vegeta. Is scared of that Pinnacle is honestly an insane card. It's gatekeeping so many decks, and he knew not to swing with that Vegeta, or the potential of that Pinnacle was just going to really slow him down.
Yeah.
And again, these big swings are scary. Another 30's got to give... oh, wow. Hellragaka, ladies and gentlemen.
Hellragaka. Killer Ghost's favorite card. I swear, I do not miss this deck, bro. I just can't. It's just, oh man, it's too much. The locking, the restanding, it's just a no. He said no. This deck is very dangerous depending who's playing it.
For sure. Absolutely. I was gonna go just lead here. Dimitri is gonna take here, going down to 5 life. Do we see a Broly SR come down anytime soon? Probably not gonna. Probably just look to try to filter his hand again, get some cards back, take out this Vegeta. Oh, that Whis is insane. Introduced a couple of sets ago for absolutely no reason, because Vegeta didn't need this card, but made this card absolutely insane.
Definitely
like any yellow card is just crazy.
For everybody that's actually tuning into my channel, this is the Last Snow co-host Gear5. We're here on the qualifiers number 2 of the set 4 championship tournament, and you know, well, the qualifiers for the championship tournament. So the top 4, maybe top 7. To punch their ticket into the championship tournament is actually hosting in August. So for you guys is actually tuning in, make sure you like, share, subscribe to my channel. Thank you for the flowers. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the shares. Make sure you press the screen repost so like that can actually pop up on the For You page on other people's streams. So hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream. It's a lot going on. It's definitely a lot.
Yeah, a lot going on here in round number 1, as we're gonna see Vegeta and Gogeta go at it back and forth here. And honestly, this is the 3rd Vegeta SS4 that Dimitri has played, and I don't think it lives.
I don't, but he's gonna get some swings out of it. Ooh, he's resting the trunks.
Nice death ball here. Very good death ball. Honestly, that was really, really good.
I wake up in cold sweats still. Your Killer Ghost got me cracking up in this chat room. Yellow Vegeta is so disgusting. Depending who's playing it. King of New York is very known for Yellow Vegeta, and it's like if that's what he's comfortable with, then that's what he's gonna go with. That's just the way it is.
Yeah, and comfortability is key here in this type of setting. 14 players and all of them really, really good. You don't really want to get out of your normal comfort zone, and you can see that King of New York is really, really, he's at home here with Yellow Vegeta.
Yep.
Yellow Vegeta
こ
opting
の
to
俺が
not
相手
charge
をして
here.
やろう
Lord Swamp says, sorry, man. I just don't respect you if you play that leader. Can't change my morals. A lot of people is staying with that leader. It just picks up so many pieces of other sets to make it more difficult to play against it. But if you're an aggro player, you could definitely run through this leader. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I think that Vegeta, in the same way that it can stall out a game, it doesn't want to go that late also, because it starts to lose its momentum towards around this time. But Dimitri just not having hand size right now is not good.
Yeah,
He's got 4 cards in hand.
Oh god, not the barrier. Not the barrier.
覚悟はいいか
So Snow, talk to me. You play SS4. What are you doing here in this situation?
With I really can't see what he has in his hands, but from what I'm looking at with his charge, he's playing 4. Yeah, the 6 drop will be the best option right now, just because you have to build up hand size. Because King of New York got 10 cards on hand. You're not in a bad situation, like bad position, because you still have 5 life. You understand? So you gotta just continue. Just gotta be careful that you don't swing and do the 6 drop effect to push you 2 back. I still feel like he's still in a good position right now.
行くぜ
So with him just swinging, you see, look at his hand size now, back to 7, which is not that bad. And he's still got 2 energies up. It could probably be sparking. So, you know, he's still in a good position. He's not like falling behind. If he does the effect of the 6 drop, he'll really fall behind. Because now you're pushing, you got him at 2. You just got to continue applying pressure. You just got to make him continue addressing the board. So like that, you're still high on life.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more.
Yeah, 40k swing, 30k swings, like stuff like that. I think at this point he should be swinging 40 and up, honestly. No 30s because, you know, with results being there, with what's the other one that he used that rests the body on board? The freezer card?
Death Ball.
Yeah, both for 15k. Might as well just bump it up a little bit more than just 30.
Killer Ghost in chat says he doesn't have to turn skip here. I kind of disagree. I think that he should have probably went for a turn skip there, as to where right now, if he drops a 6 drop Broly, none of those cards are going to be able to do anything for him next turn.
Oh, that is true. You see that? I totally forgot. Well, the 6 drop Broly definitely charged. If he's playing 2, that's definitely.
まだまだ甘い
Yeah.
な
And there it goes.
Oh boy.
And that is why he should have turn skipped. If he had the option to, you know, turn skip there, you definitely want to turn skip. Keep that Parry in hand, because he's not going to be able to swing anyway, because it's back to you. But now we have a 6 drop Broly, and it is very, very scary.
覚悟はいいか
So let's see. He can still easily remove that 6 drop off the board though, with the extra card, because he has an 8 cost, he has a 6 cost on board.
Yeah, this is going to be very, very hard.
So he's not charging, keeping hand size, which is not that bad. I think
Whoa, okay.
he has
Move
enough
6?
keys. He
Yes.
has enough keys. Oh my god, this is gonna be a
Wait,
really big swing.
does he pop board, then use SS4's ability to skip now?
Well, he activated the pop, so now he has to figure out which keys that he's 6 keys. So that's a 50k swing. At this point, I would bump it up a little bit more than that. Not gonna lie. He left it at 50. I think I would have. Oh wait, but he still got 4 energies up. He still got 4
Yes.
energies up. That's dangerous.
There's a potential of a possible another Vegeta coming down.
But you know what's the crazy part? I got a crazy question for you. Can he or can he not time skip right now?
Yep, yep. he absolutely should. If he doesn't and he passes over, I think that it might be really, really scary for Dimitri here. I think Dimitri goes in here and tries to get as many swings as possible and then goes for a time skip. Especially if he pulls, some of those active energy from King of New York right now. If King of New York opts to Blue Power Awakening, and this is I think you 100% commit to the skip, and you go all in.
Yeah, because now he only got one energy up, but let's see if he uses it. Or now he uses all of it.
Oh, this is scary. It's over 9,000. Says please time skip. I couldn't agree with you more.
Yeah.
A time skip here might be all said and done here for King of New York.
Or if he wants to get technical, summon another 4-drop, swing, because he can still swing under the effect of the extra card, the Dare Not Dream.
That is true.
And then time skip, just to get more cards out his hand.
That is true.
Oh, he's time skipping.
He goes for the time skip. And now, Yellow Vegeta, King of New York have to have the combo to get out of this next one. And the thing about SS4, it has a ton of 10Ks, and again, that pinnacle can be very, very scary here. But you don't want to swing 30 base.
Yeah, you gotta dump. You gotta swing heavy right now. 40.
Just 40.
I think I would have bumped it to at least 50.
Yeah. Maybe even 60 there. Oh, we don't know what he has in hand. He does have 9 cards here, though.
You gotta bump it up. You gotta bump it up. Okay, you got 3 energies. There's a couple of cards that you can actually summon on 3.
Or maybe, or maybe you do just try to get as many out of his hand. Like, he has to get through 4 life. I think Dimitri is playing this really, really well here.
Oh, yup. And I would definitely swing with him, because you're gonna draw anyways.
You get the swing. He's got to give you a 5, possibly the Bobbity on board.
I would have gave him 30, just to give 2 cards at least. Because you're still
30,
healthy on hand.
30 would have been good. Yeah.
You're still healthy on hand, and you're on 4 life.
Yeah, and this is where King of New York really has to start crunching the numbers here. Does he have a way to win? Does he have a way to get out of this attack and be able to do something next turn that can help him in a positive way?
I really think he should have just bumped up his swing a little bit more, because next turn he's only going to be at 2, maybe 3 if the 6-drop stays on board.
And we gave a super combo. No, we gave it. Okay.
Oh, that's very, very dangerous.
This is getting dangerous, ladies and gentlemen.
So if in my case, if I was Dimitri, I would definitely try to protect my board. Because you can't really summon anything at 2 next turn. So I will, with the hand size that he has right now, yeah, I think that would have been the best idea.
Yeah, I agree. And it's here we are with 8 energy. What do we play? Do we play another Broly? Do we play another? Oh, we go to Broly action here. This lock is going to help a lot, though, Snow, because again, he's only at 1 energy. So Dimitri's at 1 energy. What can you play for 2 energy? Going after board here.
I think when it comes to Dimitri's turn again, Dimitri's gonna have to look at this at King of New York's hand, not hand, use the discard pile to see how much he has played. Like super combos and stuff.
Yeah, speaking of like how many cards King of New York has went through, he's at 9 in deck. So now we have to start really think through how many results do we have left, how many are we going to be able to use, because those draws are mandatory.
And if we look at it, King of New York only got 9 cards left in his deck. So that's kind of dangerous as well.
Yeah, opting in for that Power Awakening. And the pass back. Wow. Yeah, only option here is to play the pan, try to get the energy marker going. Potential for a sparking here, so.
And he's skipping turns. Okay.
Wait, can King of New York pull this off? This would probably be the best comeback of all time.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely can. But what makes it a little bit dangerous is he's running out of time.
And there goes the sparking onto the Broly.
Oh, that messes up his plays. That definitely messes up his plays. Yep, the match is still going, people. Thank you guys for tuning in. This is definitely a great matchup.
Yeah, a really, really good matchup indeed. Honestly, this is where King of New York is going to start to try to pull away as much as possible. Again, his charge, we have 8 energy. We still have 5 to work with. We have the potential of pulling up double blockers too, if he has another Bobbity in hand.
Oh yeah, that is true. Okay, he's bumping those combos out of his hand. That's kind of dangerous. Well, it depends what he has in his hand.
Oh, blue power comes out. That's right, he did pick it up.
Jeez, but 4 cards on hand?
Yeah, this is getting scary.
Both with 4 cards on hand is kind of dangerous. And the Gohan still being on board that can actually swing becomes very dangerous as well.
You start to think, what can SS4 do with 3 energy? Puts down another Gohan here.
Trying to build up hand size. That's the way to go.
You definitely see a block here, right? Block.
No, he does results.
Oh no, goes for the results. Oh, that's scary.
This is crazy. This matchup is crazy.
Yeah, it's super back and forth. Opting to keep the combo power on board. I like that. But we have Broly and we have 2 barrier boosts. Plus leader already. And 8 energy still.
With 5 cards on hand.
Yeah, with 5 cards in hand. Went for Broly first. You know, probably could have sequenced that a little bit different because he didn't have an energy marker available to stop him. But hey, if King of New York again pulls this off, this is a comeback for the ages, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, definitely. Like, I see that he's trying to apply the pressure now, but would it be enough? Because King of New York is not addressing the board, and those guys on the board is going to give this guy's hand size, so he's not going to care about burning cards out of his hand. He's going to re-up again at the end of his turn. And this is the final match of round 1, so we're just waiting for this matchup to finish. All the other matchups already got results.
And this is where it gets scary for King of New York. As again, only 4 cards left again in deck. He's probably not going to opt to do that bull effect because it's not going to pull a card out of his opponent's hand. And only going to get him closer and closer to 0. And as we all know, getting your deck to 0 is a loss.
A lot of people was thinking double strike incoming, For next turn, maybe, maybe not. It's just kind of rough because next turn, he's going down to 3 cards.
まだまだ甘いな。
Dimitri gonna go down to 2 here. And we got double blockers going up.
Double blockers. 3 energies up. 4 cards on hand.
覚悟はいいか。
Going back to 4 energy here is Dimitri. And honestly, this is... Shout out to both of these players. This is a really, really good match, guys. Guys, if you're enjoying the match, if you're enjoying the stream, make sure to hit those follows on all those platforms. Show love. Again, the last snow, ladies and gentlemen. Putting on a tournament absolutely free. Demanding nothing from the audience. Just
Nothing.
giving absolute knowledge and good vibes.
Trying to do the best that I can to get back to the community to make this game great again, like how it was in set 1. Before the toxicness of certain sets. You know, it was definitely a fun game once. We could definitely bring that back. Ooh, he went down to 1. Let's see about that. Thank you guys for tuning in.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I think if you're King of New York, you start giving these Bobbity barriers more than anything.
Oh, he just burned 1, just comboed 1 off. Oh, he's gonna try to go for game next turn.
こんなものか。
Ooh, he got enough keys to blow up those big bodies off the board, which is definitely a good thing.
And he's demanding a blocker here for sure. Like, a blocker has to come through.
Yeah. So that slows down his swings. And if you block, you're gonna have to pitch a card out your hand. So do you want to do that is the question. Oh, he's swinging that board. I would have swung lead.
I think he attempted to go lead, and the blocker
Okay. My bad. I was looking at the
deactivated.
screen.
Yeah.
Killer Ghost, I apologize, man. It's not us. Blame your teammate for playing Yellow Vegeta. Jimmy, Nicole, thank you guys for tuning in. Hopefully you guys are enjoying your day. Happy Sunday to everybody. Thank you guys for actually being here, watching the stream. This is the last Fusion qualifying tournament number 2.
この俺が
2 out of the 4. Oh my god, he got 2 cards left. Oh my god.
Hey, this is very, very scary.
Definitely is.
まだまだ甘いな。
Down to the absolute wire.
He has to swing everything now. But he don't got no energies up either, so even if he got it sparking in his hand, that's a dead card.
Oh,
he's bumping
going
up the
for
swing.
going for the results here. Take the 40 there. And at this point, another. And he got the swings, but does he have the combo power?
Ooh, Pinnacle Vegeta. Not to get that draw power is definitely smart.
まだまだ甘いな。
2 swings, 3 cards in hand. Does he do it?
Oh my god.
Oh my lord.
Oh my
まだ
god.
甘いな
Down to the last swing.
Down to the last swing. Oh
He
my
gets it
god!
in!
He gets it in! No way!
この俺こそが最強の名にふ
No!
さわしい
No way! Pulled it off! Wow, what a match! That was crazy with 2 cards on hand. That was simply amazing, bro. Simply amazing.
That was something right there. That was a great end to round 1. Though long, that was awesome to see.
That is crazy.
Down to the wire.
Let me let me switch the screen real quick. That was insane. You can see it now, right?
Yeah.
All right, for round number 1 that just finished, that was a crazy round. Achira in table number 1 beats Prodigy. Table number 2, Lord Swamp beats Spinning Monkey. Table number 3, Non-Canon Saiyan beats Who is Jules. Table number 4, Killer Ghost beats Liquid Snake. Table number 5, Percival beats J.O. Sword. Table number 6, we just finished watching, King of New York beats Kazakami. And table number 7, Rev TCG beats Random Fiend. So now going up to round number 2. Let me just copy and paste this so like that they could just get on it as soon as possible. All right. So for round number 2, we got Rep TCG facing Achira in table number 1. Table number 2, Non-Canon Saiyan versus Lord Swamp. Table number 3, Killer Ghost versus Percival. Table number 4, King of New York versus Random Fiend. Table number 5, Spinning Monkey versus The Prodigy. Table number 6, J.O. Sword versus Jules. Table number 7, Kazakami versus Liquid Snake. What do you expect to see in this second round, Gear?
I expect for people to be really understanding that anything goes in this tournament here. So they probably don't know what they're gonna see, but if I know anything from that last match is that it's gonna be non-stop action. Everyone has to bring their A game.
Yeah, hold on. Let me just let these guys know they can start their match when they can. So let me switch the screen again. Wow, that was a... We only got to watch 2 matches, but those 2 matches was crazy.
Wow. It was actually intense, that last match. Though again, chat, we know it's Yellow Vegeta, it's long, but that was down to the absolute wire. If you like anything about Fusion World, you like that sequencing there at the end where he had 2 cards in hand, goes just 25 base, that's the last swing. A 10 gets out of it and he didn't have it. It was just crazy.
Let's see what match is up and running. I think people are still trying to just waiting for them to actually match each other up.
We got, was that Vanta? Vanta saying that last match was fire. I couldn't agree more.
Yeah,
Couldn't agree
definitely. We got one matchup on. We got Repti. Okay, we got the Prodigy versus Spinning Monkey, or Rep Zero versus Achira.
Let's go see Spinning Monkey. He's qualified already.
Let's get it. Spinning Monkey is playing. Where is Spinning Monkey? Bojax. So it's a yellow matchup. So we got Prodigy at the bottom playing Gogeta, yellow Gogeta. And then at the top we have Spinning Monkey, qualifier already, versus with Bojax.
Yeah, Bojack, a super aggressive deck in FB10. Has won a couple of our local tournaments so far. Shout out to Claudio. But yeah, Gogeta Yellow Gogeta is a very strong deck this format. It's something that can compete with FB10 decks and some of the older decks. So I think this is going to be a very exciting.
その程度
And yeah, Bojack really wants to stay high life here, as it is one of those a new key deck, and its leader ability is pretty insane on the backside, as you can reduce your leader's key by 2, KO one of your cards, and restand the leader. And you know, it plays in perfectly to what the deck wants to do, as there's a lot of cards in this deck that really, when KO'd, they're gonna give you more cards in hand, more draws, more attack power for your leader. So Yellow Gogeta, excuse me, is gonna really have to try its best where it's keeping up the pressure.
Yeah,
行くぞ
that's for sure. Alright,
Have you gotten reps? Have you gotten reps against Bojack yet this set?
No. Since the set dropped, no. I have gotten reps when it first dropped. Random Fiend on webcam, we've been testing on everything else, but like live, when the set dropped, no, I have not. But I know that I seen people playing it, but I seen how dangerous this deck could be. Especially that 3-drop that just, you pop it, pitch a card, bring it back.
Yeah.
And
The slug, yeah, the slug line in this deck is really scary. As it comes back onto the field active and gives your leader a key. All by just discarding one card, which I'll take that any day. And he's a 25k base attacker. The one thing I would say about Bojack that it lacks is removal. It doesn't have. It is really one of those decks that all it sees is red. Like it just sees leader and wants to swing leader nonstop. So with that, Snow, I start to wonder if Prodigy is going to be able to establish SCRs, and if so, how many? Because again, there's next to no removal in the deck for Bojack.
yeah. But you know, if you go heavy swing like Bojack can actually do, will Gogeta will be able to prevent all those swings? That's another question as well. Because these are both yellow decks, so the hand size is gonna be there. They find their ways to draw crazy amount of cards, and then from there you're just gonna have to see who comes out on top with combo power.
面白くなってきた
And Bojack's gonna awaken at 7 life, and this is where you like to see where you want to be if you're Bojack. You want to be at that 7, possibly 8 life range, and be able to awaken, as those 20k swings are gonna start coming, you know, a lot. And it's something that Yellow Gogeta is gonna have to worry about. Is like, are there some that I don't want to take? Do I want to give some combo? How fast do I want to get down to 4 life? And it looks like Prodigy is gonna take that one right on the chin.
Yo, Buck is funny. He says, "Send me my money for watching that shit on the ground for the last 18 minutes."
Oh, Buck. We are.
Nah, it was
we are
definitely
sorry.
it was a tug of war match though. Like it wasn't like a
Yeah.
landslide. We didn't know who was gonna win because the hand size kept decreasing and then increasing every turn. Somebody had a big body, but they overcome out the big body. So the matchup was actually there.
Yeah. One of the more fun Yellow Vegeta matches to watch. Has Bojack already down to 3 cards in hand, and this might get scary for Bojack, as he's opting in to go into the SR. Gonna see an awaken here by Yellow Vegeta. I mean Yellow Gogeta. Oh man, Yellow Vegeta is in my brain right now. I'd like to see him give up a super for this. You definitely want to keep your SR alive. Gonna opt in to go 30 and then a 5. Okay, yeah. Gives 2.
Sorry, it's just that You know, there's always a misunderstanding in the chat room. Somebody's saying on the table. Let me see what.
後悔させてやるぜ。行くぞ。
Having given up a lot for this SR, Gogeta's gonna have to evolve here to make it really worth it. So I hope he's seen a SCR already, but this might start to get really scary as Bojack 7 in hand, still at 7 life, so he can take a couple of hits here. Still with 4 energy is Gogeta. Does he... Is there a line here that he can go for potential 5 swings? He's still got leader, then SCR, and SCR again, and then might have enough to restand the second energy to go for another 20, another SR.
Veku is definitely a good key piece to this deck because it just recycles the pieces that you need and can't find from your deck. Just bring them back and then do the fusion. Oh god, you got another 2-drop.
Yeah, Veku is definitely a key piece in this deck. It's one of the more like cards that when you first saw it, first read it, you're like, why would I evolve to, you know, do this? And then as the meta grew, people realized how strong this card was. And there we go, we're gonna see our first SCR here from Gogeta.
Which is very dangerous.
Very, very dangerous.
Because if he starts building up those swings, I mean those 6-drop, if you don't got nothing to address that 6-drop, it might be GG's.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. And there is potential here to even play another SR, Goku and Vegeta, to set up for your next turn. Gonna proc our leader ability here, rest our another world card to restand on another world card. And I think as time goes on, Yellow Vegeta used to be in the FB09, probably some people would say at the beginning of FB09 was the worst Gogeta out of the set.
Yeah.
But as time goes on, I think Snow that this leader is probably going to be the better one.
Yeah, it's still a very dangerous deck because Yellow is basically known for taking pieces from other sets to make it strong. Like results, definitely a big impact into this deck. You already see that Gogeta definitely picking up pieces from the SS3 starter deck as well. Like there's a lot of pieces maybe coming out next set that probably helps Gogeta as well. So that's why I like the reset that they did. But some cards have to be addressed. Like I'm no lie, results need to get addressed, bro.
Yeah, I think that it might be time for results to hit the list. Possibly being a pair banning. It can only be used with like a certain card. I don't think it should be for every leader in yellow. I don't think every leader in yellow should use it. But a full-on ban, that'd be something.
Yeah.
And the one thing about Bojack, I've been playing it a lot, and I don't know, these 4 energy turns, they can get a little bit uncomfortable if you don't have the right hand for it. Sometimes you find yourself like maybe not doing the most optimal play because like this deck really shines at 5 energy. So he's gonna opt to go for the 3 into the 2, just to get some more 20k swings in.
But at the same time, you need to address those 1-drop Gokus on the board, because you make it easier for him to summon that 5 cost.
Yeah, which can get super dangerous, especially at Bojack here now at 4 life.
いいぜ全力で来い後悔させてやるぜ
Gonna go down to 1 key, KO his card, go to 30 base.
Which at this point you definitely got to do, because that 6-drop being on board and maybe potentially summoning another 6-drop next turn.
Yeah,
いいぜ全
absolutely.
力で来い
And if you're Gogeta at this point, you really want to just defend as much as you can, but he's maybe not too worried to go down to 2 because he has the SCRs. And again, there's no way for Bojack to remove it unless he's not teching in some blue powers or something of that nature. I don't see a deck list where or a deck build that can provide you some sort of removal. So these 1-drops are going to stay on the board, they're going to be live, and those SCRs are just going to be able to roam free. But if there's anybody that can do it, that can pull off this win, it's the Spinning Monkey, as he is already punched his ticket into championship.
This is dangerous. Okay, he got 3 energies left. He could definitely summon another 6-drop. But who knows? We don't know what he got in his hand. He got 8 cards on hand. Maybe down to 7 if he combo out of this. Or maybe take the hit, go up to 9. He could probably play some tech that we don't know about, because Yellow is known for playing those 1-offs that could make it be a game changer. So who knows?
Yeah, absolutely. You just never know with Yellow, as his card pool is just really, really deep. It has such a good card pool. Probably one of the best card pools in DB so far. It has been the Yellow card pool, as it seems to have generic cards. It seems to print them like water, We're gonna see another Veku come down here for Prodigy.
You trying to get an extra swing? That's what you're trying to do?
I don't think he saw if he had another option for the Veku there in his drop.
Yeah, because only bringing back 1 card is kind of strange. There he goes. Like I said, 3 energies, 6-drop. Hand size is kind of low, but his board is there.
40k swings. They are massive here.
Yup, another Gogeta SCR. You're right, chat room. You're right. This became a little sticky situation. Now he's swinging for 40 again. I'm not sure what he's looking for with 9 cards on hand.
And what a great use of the SCR here, knowing to just go face, because you have the solution to the 1/3 drop on his board and the warrior who defeats evil. An amazing SR that came out of FBO9 that really utilizes the whole evolve mechanic here in Yellow Gogeta to its best of his ability. Being able to draw 1, if it's to be able to draw 1, have removal or built-in stun is just crazy.
So we got 1 table done. Table number 1 finished. Rep TCG beating Achira. Definitely was a good matchup. Because Rep TCG is on Bombku and Achira. Wow. Bombku as well. So Rep TCG back-to-back rounds facing a mirror match.
Taking out both Bombkus. Wow.
Yep. That means he knows very well what the deck does.
energy absorption onto the SCR. Both SCRs are stunned. So that's going to buy Bojack a little bit of time here, especially having 10 cards in hand. This is really good.
Yeah. 3 life with only 5 cards on hand. He could definitely apply a lot of pressure right now. Yeah, it could definitely buy him some time because next turn on 6 energies, he can definitely swing crazy.
Yeah, Bojack at that 5, 6 energy turn, it has the ability to potentially swing up to 4, 5, even 6 times depending on your sequencing, which can get really scary. And if Gogeta's hand size continues to be this low, you start to wonder maybe he's gonna have to opt into letting some of those big 6 drops go.
Yeah. Perfect prediction. Yeah, who knows? It's definitely it's like I said, it's a sticky situation. They both down to 2 life. Yeah, he got 40k swings on board, but they are stunned, so he could just avoid it. But knowing what Bojack could do on spam swings could definitely be very dangerous as well. That's a smart move from what he just did, taking out that 1 drop, because we already know Gogeta definitely playing that 5 course.
Yeah, and that 5 cost 30k swinging twice and getting a draw is absolutely something disgusting, and Bojack wants nothing to do with that right now.
Yeah, so he don't got the removals, but he definitely got the stun to slow down and still burn his opponent's hands. So right now we got 3 out of the 7 tables done. Lower Swamp won in table number 2 versus Non-Canon Saiyan. And then Killer Ghost wins over Percival in table number 3. So table 1, 2, and 3 is done. We just wait for 4, 5, 6, and 7.
Still about half the games here in round number 2, and thus far, man, this match in particular, like, really good. Both players not giving an inch. Though Spinning Monkey is looking down the barrel of 2 SCRs, he's piloting this Bojack deck with really good success thus far.
Spinning Monkey says, "I shall now die."
Do we see a third SCR? Do we see it? And the Veku's gonna be live here because we know that some of those Searcher Gokus have been put into the drop. So now gonna be able to dig for SCR if needed, if he doesn't already have one in hand. And being able to go four cards deep with this this Goku is pretty crazy, and it can grab anything with another world. This Goku is broken.
We got another table. Another table finish. Random Fiend beats King of New York in table number 4. So now we got table 5, 6, and 7 still in the mix.
Oh, Bombku taking out a yellow Vegeta. That's good.
Probably put a lot of pressure.
Yeah, that was the down pair too, I believe. We're going to see a 5-drop Goku. We just spoke about this guy here.
Yep.
And this is where he's going to demand 2 cards or a super combo, and this is what you want to see. He's going to get the 2 cards on the first swing. And this is just a tough matchup for Bojack. Again, being Bojack, you really want to just go face, but SCRs being on board, it makes it a little bit tricky because going lead just ends up being that now this yellow Gogeta is basically playing with 10 life here.
Yeah, Definitely is. Let's see if we can find a way to work around it, because we already seen one matchup to pull through. Well, not one, two. The Bomb Crew mirror match was definitely an amazing matchup to see down to the wire. Then we saw the Yellow Vegeta with Gogeta SS4, definitely down to the wire as well. Can it be a three-peat? That is the question. 5 energies, 5 cards on hand. Let's see. This gotta be the key turn for, and he's charging with 4 cards on hand.
Bojack saying if there's a will, there is a way, and it seems like he does have the will to try to find the way to win this one.
Yep. Combo down. Which that's what you really want from your opponent, to burn hand size.
And this is where it gets scary, because again, at that 6 energy, 5 energy turn for Bojack, he's got potential to drop a bunch of swings here. Gonna go into little Bojack. He's gonna give his leader a key. Gonna be a 30k swing, and then has an active main. Place this card into the drop. Play a Bojack with 35 base power.
There goes the results. Yo, Socks, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for tuning into my channel. I am 1 follow away to 800. Let's push it. Let's push it. Thank you guys for actually tuning into my channel. It's myself, The Last Snow, with my co-host, Gear5. Hopefully we're doing the best that we can to keep you guys entertained, which is what it looks like. So whatever platform you guys are watching us on, make sure you like, share, subscribe to my channel. Make sure you hold on to the screen and repost this as well, so like that can actually pop up on the For You page. So, you know, we get more and more people to join. If you guys are interested in joining into these tournaments, I do these tournaments for free once a month. And we do free raffle hours, which I will do a raffle hour after this tournament. So if you guys are interested, make sure you sit back, relax, and make sure you subscribe to any of my channels and, you know, be part of the Discord channel. It's over 9,000. When you get the chance, can you put up the Discord link, please? Thank you.
We're gonna see a super combo come out right there for that Bojack swing, and this is where it gets really scary, Snow.
Eesh. Very, very dangerous.
He's gonna opt to use the slug effect, but he's only got 1 card in hand. And it looks like a GG's in chat for the spinning monkey. Looks like it might be all over and said and done here, Snow.
Yeah, it might be. He tried to swing as much as he can. Maybe his swings could have been a little bit stronger, like 30 Ks or something, but let's see. Oh, he's down to 1. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Open Mango, thank you for the first time in the chat in a very long time. Thank you for tuning in, broski. And we definitely hit the 800 followers on the Purple app. Thank you guys for pushing and making me get there. We're just gonna continue on grinding. Me and Gear5 here on the tournament hosting, and hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream. This is just round 2. We still got probably two more rounds to go, depending on how many undefeateds are there left. But it definitely has been great matchups.
Yeah, absolutely. Non-stop action. Like, from once we started the tournament till now, man. And here in this round 2, yeah, man, it's been so long and so exciting. You tend to forget where you are.
Yeah.
Yeah, Yellow Gogeta just really dominating here in this round number 2. Bojack put up a really good fight as well.
Yeah. I think the early game should have been a little bit more aggressive, but maybe he didn't see the right pieces in his hand to do so.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is definitely GG's. Because he still could restand one of his Gojitas. Still got 6 energies up. He got 2 Gokus up, so he most likely got,
Yeah.
yeah, Prodigy gets that win.
意外と開けなかったな
Really good round number 2 here.
Yeah, definitely was. Definitely was a great matchups. It's just, he needs to get more stuff to address boards. Because if he don't, then that's
Yeah, I would
Automatic
like to see Bojack in the future get something that maybe when you KO the card, you can KO one of your opponent's cards. I think that would be something that the deck can utilize. But again, shout out to the Spinning Monkey for bringing Bojack. That was really fun to see. But Prodigy's going to take that one there in round number 2. I think we could go over to Ayo Jules. I think he's on Vegito, and I've been, chatting up Vegito to be one of the better decks here in this format.
And let's see if they still playing. And they still, ooh, down to the wire. Down to the wire.
I think we caught it at the perfect time as we got a Namaku here, one of your favorite decks going up against one of my favorite decks in this set.
Definitely. And this is a well-balanced matchup. It's not like one over wins the other. It's depending on what you get into your hand, it could go either way when it comes to this matchup. Because I played Vegito plenty of times, and it's been back and forth wins and losses.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, I said it earlier in the stream, and I'll say it again, that 5-drop Vegito, making your leader's base power 25 is going to be very, 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 very gatekeep, or very, very scary for decks that can't really swing with that 25 base power.
But right now, Namaku is in a difficult position because 1 card on hand and 1 key. 3 life, yeah, but even if you combo out of this round, this turn, your hand size is not even up there to try to like go for game for next turn.
Yeah, it might be easier said than done for Namaku to get out of this one, as he's now going to be taking on a 50k swing and potentially 2 50k swings with SR potentially still live in Ayo Jules' hand.
Yeah, if that's that 5 card, that's not the 5 cards that mills, right? It's the 6 SCR.
Yeah, the 6-drop. Oh, Divine Domain. Oh, wow. This might be over here. Divine Domain discards 1, goes to 30, just because he knows that he has that 1 key for leader ability. Yeah. And if the sequencing is correct, which it looks like it, yeah, that might be all said and done here. Random Fiend chat says scoop.
He still got 4 energies up. Going for 60, 70, he's dumping hand.
Yeah.
And that's GG's. Ayo Jules come out on top with that win. Yeah, so it all depends on what you have in your hand in the matchup. But once we got into that matchup and we saw down to 1 key, I was like, yeah, I don't know about that. I think they just finished the last match. Yeah, I think they just finished. Yeah, Kazi, Dimitri.
Yeah, Dimitri.
Dimitri got that win.
Okay, great.
Yeah, he said it on the Discord. He got that win.
Killer Ghost in chat says he won without milling. Yeah, the deck is strong.
Yeah, definitely.
Them 50k swings, them 40k swings. I seen someone on client the other day get a SCR on turn 2. So it's like it's possible. It's all possible. Yeah, them 50K swings are insane.
Yeah, for sure. Let me just swap the screen out real quick. Let me go with you first.
Ladies and gentlemen, again, if you're not following, if you're not subbed, if you're not hitting those like buttons, do so right now. Take 5 seconds, out of your day to show this man, some love. Because again, this tournament is absolutely free, and showing the community he cares about it, he wants to see it grow. Shout out to Last No. I'm gonna keep saying it all stream long, because man, he's putting on a performance.
And y'all see me with my Bardock outfit on, because I already knew we was going to go to war today. Gotta do it. All right, so let's see the recap. For round number 2, Rep TCG takes table number 1 over Ochira. Lord Swamp beats Non-Canon Saiyan in table number 2. Table number 3, Killer Ghost beats Percival. Table number 4, Random Fiend beats King of New York. Table number 5, Prodigy beats Spinning Monkey. Table number 6, Who is Jules beats J.R. Sword. Table number 7, Dimitri takes the win over Liquid Snake. Now moving on up. Round number 3. Screenshot it so I can post it. Definitely has been a great tournament. What do you think?
Honestly, it's been amazing. It's been down to the wire games. We seen new leaders. We seen decks that might have not been able to do it last format. Now this format really showing out. And honestly, I already know who I want to see next in round number 3 first. I want to see Rep TCG on Bombku and Killer Ghost on Beast Han duke it out here on table number 1.
Yeah, definitely. Let me see. Because I know I didn't get it wrong. Nope. Ochira said that he lost. Okay. So now we got that up. Let me just switch the screen real quick.
Lore Swamp says, did you catch the FB12 distro news? God theme set. He thinks there's going to be a new Beerus leader in that set.
As it should. Since they coming back with the revamp of the super manga.
Oh yeah, they are.
Might as well.
Yeah, I think that'd be a perfect time to introduce a new Beerus. I'd even say that they could intro a Whis as well. A possible Whis leader. Give it some kind of like Bulma style deck of where he can't necessarily attack and is all just around different Beeruses. Like a Beerus Evolve. New Zamasu.
Yeah.
A Topo lead. Yeah. Oh man, I can't wait. I definitely want to see table number 1. Bombku, Rep, undefeated. Killer Ghost, Beast Han, undefeated.
So what you want to see?
Let's go with table 1. Killer Ghost and Rep.
Let's get it. Killer Ghost is on Beast Han and Bombku is being represented by Rep TCG, which Rep TCG went undefeated last tournament. Just so you guys know, both of these guys been contenders in my tournament, always topping. So let's see how these matchups actually go, because they actually playing the deck that they've been wanting to play for a very long time.
Yeah, and I can tell you right now, Killer Ghost has tons of rep on Beast Han. So he's prepared for this matchup, but Rep TCG, man, he is a great Bombku player. Going back-to-back in round 1 and 2, facing opposing Bombkus and coming out victorious, that is not an easy feat. And, as you said, he's been topping a lot of your tournaments.
So even if he wins, he already punched his ticket into the championship tournament. He's just he's basically just giving other people to make at least top 6, 7 to actually make their ticket as well. So that's kind of good.
Yeah,
らまだ負けちゃいね
Already awakened here. As Killigo starts to just, start to protect life a bit here. Because he doesn't want to go down too low too fast, knowing that triple strike is super dangerous. But look at Rep, knowing to be aggro against Beast Han. This is really, really good. Now, how do you feel about the new version of Beast Han with
Beast Han with
SR, the Piccolo?
It's definitely good, but with the game changer to that deck is the promo. The promo is what makes the deck a little bit more intense earlier than turn 5. Like turn 5, Beast Han already was great because it has 2 cards, 2 Gohan cards to get to Beast. But now with the Piccolo, you got that as well. That's definitely a great card, I'm not gonna lie. But it's the promo to actually have removal early, which Beast Han definitely needed, especially with decks like this that could just, spam a lot of small bodies, is definitely good. So if they could protect as early as possible before turn 5, is definitely an amazing thing. But that Piccolo is dangerous. Free summon another body on the board that's a 25k swing plus is definitely dangerous.
Yeah. And Beast having the ability to basically kill your opponent from 5 life is very scary, but Bomku, man. Bomku's threatening really good damage here in this next turn. As he's going to try to just keep protecting these 2-drop Gokus that are just going to keep getting bigger and bigger. And if he sees a Hercule here on this turn 3, it's going to be very, very scary for Killigos.
Yeah, definitely scary. Because him having those 2 bodies.
Guys in chat, let us know your prediction here for this round number 3 matchup. Both undefeated. Both looking to push, keep, and stay undefeated as well here in this tournament. And I love the addition to the Chilai in Bomku. I think that it's really, really good. Something that can be live as early as like 7 life, as to where BR had to wait till 5. So really, really great addition. We're gonna see that Krillin come down and take that life take from Killer Ghost, and Killer Ghost having to defend here. Red TCG is not letting off the gas.
Yeah, that's for sure. Alright, sorry, I was answering the Discord channel because a lot of people was asking me a couple of questions about it. Because we got new people, so everybody thinks that once you get 1 loss, that's it over for the tournament, and it's not like that. It's a Swiss round tournament, so you're playing 3 to 4 rounds, or maybe more, depending on how many people I have. And just continue playing it out, and you can definitely do well. And who knows? Top 7.
And 100% top 7, and remember those incentives to stay and play along and get those free codes.
Free codes. Can't go wrong with the free, because I know a couple of you guys need some free codes.
Yeah, as these box prices are pretty high, and the gem prices are high as well. Being able to, secure some of those free codes just by playing the game is pretty great.
Yeah, you get a lot of testing in. You could probably punch your ticket in. You could get a lot out of it. You get to be in the raffle as well in the tournament. Like, come on, you could probably win 30 mixed codes. Come on, so much. You got so much to win today. So much.
As this constant pressure from Bomku is almost suffocating this Beast Han player. The 20, 20, 25, 30. Wow.
Predictions. Bomku wins Bomku wins this match. What do you think, Gear 5?
I think Bomku is looking. He's in the driver's seat right now. It's on him to bring it home here. At 6 life, 4 cards in hand. Now looking to try to try to break the board of Beast Han here. Beast Han going to 5, 3 cards in hand. Are the 3 cards in hand the 3 cards he needs to win, because it's always doable with Beast Han.
Yeah.
Gets a 5 life. I mean 5 energy, excuse me. And it can be very scary.
Sorry to cut you off, but what makes it worse that Bomku has 3 energies up. So he might have that extra card to give him that combo boost to combo out of those double strikes, back-to-back double strikes. Which makes it
That is right. That is right. The extra card can be used defensively, as we are going to see the Piccolo come down here. You're going to put one of those energy to the drop, and then play a Gohan with 5. No Gohan?
Oh, that's not. I don't know. That's not good.
That isn't
it's
good
an
at
on play.
all.
It's an on play, or is it main? That effect.
I believe that's an on play.
Oh, I can't even know. It doesn't even let me see it.
Oh, he's gonna pass there.
Yeah, he gotta hold on to his hand for dear life.
He does make his meter a 25 base.
Yeah, but the keys is making him 25 already.
Yeah,
So that makes it even dangerous.
It's tough.
And still got 5 energies up.
Bomb King says the only Gohan he saw had to combo. Whoa!
That's
And this is a
crazy.
spicy tech here.
No way.
What?
What? No way. Not him putting this card. Set 1 SCR. We see the spice, people. We see the spice.
And not enough. The instant Kamehameha is not enough. And that's going to be the damage he needs. Does he have the extra to close out the game? And that's going to be it.
Jeez.
That's going to be it. The spicy tech comes in.
That spicy tech to force your opponent to take a life. Oh man, definitely dangerous. What a matchup.
And Rep TCG going to continue on his undefeated streak here.
Yep. So we got Dimitri, non-canon Saiyan, Percival versus Achira, Lord Swamp versus Prodigy, or Spinning Monkey versus JL Sword. We didn't get to see Lord Swamp. We can see Lord Swamp now.
Yeah, let's watch him.
So let's watch the Lord Swamp versus Prodigy. I'm telling you, every single match. Oh, I forgot Lord Swamp is playing Sal. Everybody's been asking how to play Cell. Here you go. Cell versus Yellow Gogeta.
恐怖を与えてやろう
Yeah, Cell, a fan favorite in the community. Bunch of Cell fans. I know they all want to see this Cell win. Man, look at those sleeves. Those sleeves are phenomenal.
Yep. For only $25 on the
全
TCG.
力で来い
I did the math. I was about to get it. You get 4 super combos, or you get the alternate leader, you get alternate art keys, 10 keys, and then 20 packs with my favorite SCR sleeves for $25, which is not that bad.
not a bad deal at all.
So they're asking Franklinator 21. Damn, how long have these tournaments been going on? I'm gonna have to pull up sometime when I'm free. Listen, I've been doing these tournaments since the beginning of time. I've been doing this once a month. So join the Discord channel. It's over 9,000. Do me a favor if you're still there. Put up the Discord channel link so like that they can click the link and I'll give them all the information that they need. Because after today, after this stream, I will be opening up the following tournament, which is in 2 weeks. So if you guys are interested on joining, I'll definitely be putting all the information that you need to be in for the next tournament. Can we get the deck list for the Spherical? So Solar 3448, you came right on time because definitely I do have all the deck lists. So once the tournament is over, we'll take a quick break. Then we'll come back and talk about the top 8 deck lists. And so you guys get to see all the deck lists, and then we'll do the raffle hour for free codes. Just make sure you're subscribed to any of my channels that you're watching on, and then screenshot it, send it to the Discord channel. I'll put you in the raffle, and then hopefully you get to win the 30 mixed codes. 30 mixed codes for free. For free.
Absolutely free, and you can't beat that. You can't beat those prices. No,
you can't. You just can't. And for y'all Spanish speaking people, gratis. Yes, with the R. Gotta put that R in there.
You gotta roll it.
You gotta roll it.
and this matchup, honestly, thus far has been really, really good to watch as Cell awakens at 5, becomes a 25 on attack. And this SR that can't be KO'd once is going to be living here rent-free for a little bit.
Yep.
As now we see Gogeta looking to try to, maybe add some combo power here, go to 25.
At this point, I would definitely just take the life. Because you're still in a comfortable position at 4. I guess not. Because I think because the 40k swing is coming.
Yeah, the 40k swing can be really, really scary, especially this early in the game on turn 4. And opting to use the 5k there for that 25k swing to be able to Veku, have the Goku in your drop to get another, to be able to go into your deck again for another top 4 search is really good.
Yeah. La Maravilla. Gotta hit him with that one. Bro, I wish these sleeves, we could actually get them in real life, bro. I would have bought them ASAP.
No, yeah, these sleeves are insane, actually. So we are going to see Prodigy drop down his first SCR of the game. And this is where, like, it can get a little bit scary for Cell. I think he can safely take this hit here, but now it's what do you do if you are a Swamp? Do you start to go for your own SCR? Do you start to try your best at addressing this board? Because that SCR being able to double strike and use combo from the drop is very scary.
Very scary. And he has a good hand size. So he could just swing for swing lead, right? And then use the extra card to pop the 6 cost off the board to go to his life. And then just end the turn right there. But try to swing as much as you can to lead so you can get his hand size down. But those 1 drops on the board got to get removed. For sure, they have to get removed.
Yeah, they have to be addressed 100%, and this is a deck that can't sell, is a deck that can address them, and still be able to use those cards as combo, while rested. So that's really good. And we are going to see a stun here with Warrior who defeats Evil onto the 6-drop Cell, meaning that if you're going to evolve over this Cell, that card will be coming in rested.
Which is not a good thing.
Yeah, you don't want that at all. Killer Ghost says in the chat, does Bombku beat these 2 decks? I think that it has a very good matchup into Black Cell, but it has a rough one into Yellow Gogeta, as does SCR is very, very strong.
Especially
Being able
the
to comfortably,
Yellow Gogeta
Yeah.
definitely got not, a lot of removals for those one cost. Thank you, babe, for the flowers, the J's, the hearts, everything. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you for tuning in. Just to make sure that everybody's actually here. Thank you guys for tuning in. If you guys are new to my channel, make sure you like, share, subscribe to my channel. It has been an intense tournament. So me and Gear5 has just been commentating left to right. I've been trying to multitask with the Discord channel as well with people in the tournament. So, you know, bear with me. It's a lot going on, but it's exciting to see the tournament going live and a lot of competitive matchups. Because it's not like we've seen a matchup where we're saying, oh, there's a guaranteed win. Every single matchup that we have posted here has been, it's a maybe a 50-50. It could go either way. Right there.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. Not only is it a 50-50, it comes down to the wire. A lot of these matchups where like you're seeing both players at one life. You're seeing it get really, really scary for the one player, and then he comes out and wins. You know, so again, competitive players. Every single one of these 14 players, they're super competitive and super good at the game.
Thank you, babe, for the fan club for 3 months. Appreciate it. Shout out the 3 months locking it in. Appreciate it. So we got 3 tables done already. We got table number 1, Rep TCG beating Killer Ghost. Table number 5, King of New York beating Who Is Jules. Table number 6, Random Fiend beating Liquid Snake.
Random Fiend took a game 1 loss to Rep, but bounced back really strong.
With back-to-back wins.
Yeah, really, really good out of him. And King of New York beating AO Jules. That's had been a really, really tough matchup. And him coming out victorious, nice. Love to see that.
Yeah. These brackets could go either way. I'm seeing a lot of competitive losses. They could go either way with the top. Who's gonna make it on top? Rep TCG still being undefeated. It definitely gives number 5 in the standings a chance to punch in his ticket. Just so everybody can know. If I'm not mistaken, Spinning Monkey's probably, I think he's 2-1 if I'm not mistaken. And then you got a Chira as well. So remember, those guys top, those guys, Spinning Monkey just won his matchup versus Jero Sword. So yeah, we might, yo, Gear 5, we might be seeing top 7.
And that's where you want to be. That's a sweet number that you want to be. You want to see yourself in that top 7 of the bracket. You know, possibly securing yourself a spot in the championship tournament. And honestly, guys, the pricing for that tournament is amazing. $150 going to first place, $50 going to second. We're talking an Oath Art leader of your choice, basically on the last snow.
Yeah.
But to get there, Snow, is very hard as the competition continues to get better and better week after week. Players, as the meta continues to evolve, you know, so it's gonna be hard. It's easier said than done, but 150 sounds really, really good.
Yeah, definitely. And the championship tournament might be in the midst of the next set, the August set. If I'm not mistaken, it probably comes out before. So that's going to be kind of interesting. So we'll probably stick to the set 10. And then when we restart again in September, we'll be seeing set 11 being played. So that's definitely good to see. Thank you, babe, for the hearts, the like, the number 1s. I appreciate all of it. Thank you guys for actually tuning in. We just hit the 800 followers on the Purple app. I appreciate you guys for actually helping me get there. We're just going to continue on striving to the top. And I'm doing the best that I can to host these tournaments. Having, you know, Gear 5, Tank, Mixed Guided, and others that's actually going to be commentating as well. we're definitely going to do the best that we can to drive in more people. As you guys can see, there's people in the chat room that already wants to join the tournament, which is definitely amazing because that's what the goal is, to get more people to join these tournaments, to get better. And at the same time, it is free tournaments. You just got to make sure that you're part of the Discord channel. That's it. To get all the information that you need. Free raffles, free tournaments, free. Let's get it.
Absolutely. And this is where Yellow Gogeta really is going to have to start digging and start crunching the numbers, because it's going to be very, very scary when this SCR cell starts to pop off. And if he gets 2 on board and online, we might be seeing 4-0 really quick. We're gonna opt to go for the restand here on the SR Goku Vegeta. Potential of a SCR coming down here, as we are gonna see that.
Yo, Stallone, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for the hearts, bro. Thank you, I really appreciate it. Twin
Prodigy
Sweet Lay, thank you for tuning in. Hopefully you guys are enjoying your Sunday. Happy Sunday, people. Happy Sunday.
Prodigy's dressing board is really good.
Yeah.
Gonna lock this SCR up and potentially go lead here. Oh, going SCR into the SCR, because he knows if he saves it, he's just gonna lock it either way.
True.
Yeah.
But if you don't remove it, that's another problem when it's his turn to be active again. that's an issue too.
That is true. And Swamp in a. Ooh, gonna look to combo out. Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
We're gonna see it.
Even if he gets a locket, he's still gonna protect. It's gonna stand up sooner or later.
This is true.
But at the same time, you know what's a good thing about this? Since he got the 6 cards on board, that extra card still comes active to pop that Gogeta off the board.
That's right, because it adds the total up of the evolved cards on board. Yeah. Swamp looking to address the Prodigy's board here. He can take his time here because the SCR is on board for Prodigy.
No, I haven't built it. I'm going to build it later on, Brody. I just haven't had the chance. Yesterday was my only day off, and now I was just running around doing a couple of things. But today, later on tonight, I'll probably do it. Well, not probably. I will be doing it tonight. I bought a treadmill on sale. You know, I got to get back into my grind. Alright, whose turn is it right now?
It is Swamp's.
So 5
Swamp's
energies. He could do a lot.
Whoa. Gonna pass.
That was very interesting. I have no idea what just happened.
That was something right there. Possibly no route to a cell chain. Maybe potentially missing pieces, no? And that's something that Cell does have. Like, there's a potential where you don't have all the pieces for your combos to go off. Is Prodigy gonna play a Son Goku 1-drop, search his deck, and find another of the same. SCR into lead.
Yup, that is Cell for you. It's true. That Cell is just... I don't think Cell, the deck should be played at 50 because there's so many cards that you need into the deck. Look, he's playing the extra card to draw and to give it 15k boost, which is understandable. This deck really needs a lot of draw power. Because if you don't got the Cell, you're... And even a 1-drop Android 18 is a problem. That's why I'm still on Namiko, because it's like people still haven't found like the right deck list for Cell.
Yeah, he hasn't been fully discovered yet. I will say that. You have a good core. You know what you want to do with the deck. It's just like sometimes you just don't see every piece, and I think that for this deck you need at least 3 of the right cards to be in your hand to start to do any damage to your opponent.
Yo, Stallone. I don't know if you can hear me. No, I haven't built it yet. I'm gonna build it tonight. So hold on. Who just won? Somebody just won.
Dwarf says consistency issues are why I like the red leader more. Yeah, the consistency of Black Cell isn't there just yet. I think with even with the TP, it starts to gain some consistency, but I think it's just like one really good card away from being broken, the deck, but it's just not right now.
Yo, and shout out to Drumlin, the Dwarf. Thank you for tuning in. That's another streamer that be playing Dragon Ball Fusion World as well. Hopefully I see you into one of my tournaments, bro. I hope to see you in one of these. Free tournaments, once a month. Let's get it. Well, the next one is in 2 weeks, if you guys want to tune in on that. So, Gear 5, just so you know, this is the last matchup in the round. Every other matchup already finished.
Oh, yeah, so Cell's going to have to try to put it together here in the final moments of this round.
Yeah.
As we still have 5 active energy here for Prodigy. Gonna go for a warrior, draw 1, keep that 6-drop stun. And we got a GG from Swamp in the chat. It might be all she wrote here for a Cell.
D4 Legend, what's up, Brody? Long time no see. It's been a minute. How's everything going with you? How's life? Gogeta Z is my favorite deck still. It's so good. Yeah, you definitely been playing it a lot, but I get why you wanted to test out like a new deck, because you already punched in your ticket from last time. But you're still doing your thing this tournament as well.
Yeah, and in this pass here, 3 cards in hand, and we spoke about it earlier. Cell just needs too many pieces here to really do anything effective. With the SCR on board, it might be all said and done here.
It's rough, especially at 1. You're gonna swing, he's gonna take those hits. Yeah, it's not looking too good. It's over 9,000 said his favorite leader is SS3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love me some SS3, but our time might be over.
And he takes the... Prodigy takes the win. Yeah, I think Swamp knew already that it was rough for him to actually come out of there. So let me just switch to
That was a
screen.
really good match there. Very, very good match.
Yeah, let me just switch the screen real quick for you. All right. So that was the ending of round 3. We still got another round to go. So let's see what the matchup was looking like. Round 3, Rep TCG beats Killer Ghost in table number 1. Prodigy beats Swamp in table number 2. Percival beats Achira in table number 3. Dimitri beats Non-Canon Saiyan in table number 4. King of New York beats Jules in table number 5. Random Fiend beats Liquid Snake in table number 6. and spinning Monkey Beast Gerald's sword in table number 7. So let me just let's copy and paste this so like that they can actually start their rounds.
Yeah, and while you're doing that, I would like to say to chat and everyone still in the tournament, again, since a lot of these players do have their tickets already for the championship tournament, it's good to play out this last round, still try to win. You know, you never know where you end up at that final, at the end of the tournament, you know, because with some of these players already having their tickets, you know, we have that roll down effect. You know, if you're in that top 5, top 6, you can potentially secure a ticket for the big game, you know, the championship tournament.
Yeah, so I just sent them the link. So let's see what it's looking like right now. So right now we have, oh, hold on. Oh, it stops. Hold on.
Oh, wait.
It stops right there.
Yeah, that's the last undefeated. Oh, Rep TCG. Here we go. I think that's the bracket. Wait 1 second with us, chat. I think we
just got to make sure. Let's see something. Hold on. Let me just tag everybody. I'm going to refresh this again. I just don't like these ads just popping out of nowhere. It's so annoying.
Yeah.
Because I can't see that. Okay, I see one X right here. Like, I don't even see all the X's. But whatever.
Yeah, that's the last undefeated. Rep
that's what it
TCG.
Yeah, Rep TCG is the only one. Killer Ghost, King of New York, Random Fiend. But Rep TCG gives Prodigy the slot. Nice. So let me just verify where. Let me just let everybody know that tournament is over. There's only one undefeated. We're not going to continue on pushing it.
Wow.
I think the down pair.
Yeah.
I think the down pair was lost. Not sure who was the down pair on that one. But let's see.
Yeah, it does seem like that, yeah. The down pair definitely lost.
Yeah, so if we recap, I think we should have been, round 1.
Swamp.
We had Swamp, Achira.
Yeah, so Swamp was the other undefeated, yeah. Swamp had to win for it to be round 4, yep.
Ooh, and then it dropped him to 7th.
That's insane.
It dropped him to 7th.
Tiebreakers.
Yeah, because I guess the tiebreakers didn't do so well.
Wow, congratulations to Rep.
Yeah,
going
Rep
undefeated
again.
with Bombku.
Going undefeated back to back because he actually won the tournament last month. Back to back, people. Congratulations to Rep TCG. Shout out to Killer Ghost getting 2nd place, going 2-1 with Beast Gohan. Shout out to King of New York. Please do not come back with Yellow Vegeta. Shout out to King of New York with 2-1. Shout out to Random Fiend getting 2-1 with Bombku as well. So we got 2 Bombkus in the top 4. But it doesn't stop there. Shout out to the Prodigy. Reason why the Prodigy punched his ticket as well, because Rep TCG already got his ticket. Since he won again, his slot moves down to the next runner-up, which will be the Prodigy. So shout out to the Prodigy and punching in his ticket, going 2-1 as well. It all depends on the pair downs. That's your tiebreakers. That's what it counts to. So I see there's a lot of 2-1s, but depending on what your brackets look like compared to the opposing player that's on the standings with you, it will put you where you at. So Dimitri going 2-1, sixth place, definitely was good. I guess his brackets of matchups didn't push him up a little bit higher. Lord Swamp definitely needed that win in the last matchup to actually, for us to actually have another round, which I wasn't even aware it was only 2 people undefeated at the time. I thought it was actually 3, but I guess not. Matter of
Yeah,
fact,
there were 3 undefeateds. Yeah.
yeah, there was, because
And
Kingdom New York I think was undefeated, but he lost versus Random Fiend.
It was Rep, Killa, and Swamp going into that last round were undefeated. So we saw Rep and Killa Ghost go at it. Rep taking that one, and then at the end there, Prodigy versus Swamp. Prodigy ends up winning and pushing down Swamp to 7th.
Oh, so if Prodigy wouldn't win, it would have been another amazing round. So it would have been 4. So shout out to everybody that actually, so Lord Swamp got 7th, Percival finishing 2-1 as well, got 8th, Non-Canon Sane going 1 and 2, Achira going 1 and 2, Spinning Monkey going 1 and 2, Who is Jules going 1 and 2, Lord Liquid Snake going 0 and 3, and JL Sword going 0 and 3. So definitely for the 14 players playing it out, everybody's gonna get their codes for sure after the stream is over. But yeah, so Gear 5. How do you? How can I say this? What do you think? How did it go in your eyes? What do you think the tournament was based on?
I thought we saw a lot of good players playing really well and understanding that the job is never finished until you see that victory screen. As we saw early in round 1 with Dimitri and Vegeta, King of New York. So King of New York securing his, playing it all the way through. We saw Rep TCG playing back-to-back bomb coups and showing how the deck can really play in the mirror. And we saw a player like Cisco, very talented player, Random Fiend to you guys, bouncing back after losing his round 1 and securing his ticket, and Prodigy showing that FB09 is still here and healthy with Yellow Vegeta. Shout out to the one Beast Han player. I thought we would see more, and Killa Ghost securing his ticket as well in 2nd place. Again, great players, great games, and great tournament.
Yeah, definitely was a great tournament. Every matchup that we actually streamed here was definitely an amazing matchups, down to the wire. All of them was down to the wire, so definitely was an amazing matchups. Shout out to everybody that actually came in and did what they had to do to continue playing. But yeah, we saw a lot of different techs. Bomb Coup tech was crazy. That was a sleeper. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I know people that Rep TCG just spiked the price in that 4-drop SCR. He just spiked the price. That every Bomb Coup player should be attacking at least one in there, because that was some sauce.
Yeah, that definitely was. Let me just copy and paste the standings to these guys. So like that, they have it there. Yeah, it does says the one thing about this site, it just continues. I don't know why. They should have just kept it at top until we have one undefeated. But let's we're gonna take a quick break, guys. Let me get all the deck lists situated. So like that, when we come back, we'll talk about the top 8 deck lists and see how they went. And then we'll do the raffle hour for you guys, and then we'll take it from there. So sit back, relax. We're gonna take a quick 3 to 4 minute break. Go use the bathroom. Go get your Uber Eats, and we'll come right back. Just make sure you like, share, subscribe to my channel if you actually new to my channel. Make sure if you're watching me on TikTok that you press the button, hold the screen to repost, so like that can pop up on the stream on the For You page for everybody else. But till then, I'll be right back. 34-minute break. 3 to 4. 3 to 4, not 34. 3, 3 pa 4 minutos. 3 pa 4 minutos. 3 to 4 minutes, people. And we'll be right back.
Decks in hand, hearts on fire, every move a wrist stakes higher. Cards flash like lightning, sharp as steel. Fusion's the name of the game. Victory's the name of the game. Victory's the ultimate claim. Tournament day, let the battles play. Unleash the power, no time to sway. Tournament day, hear the crowds roar. Dragon Ball spin, we're keeping score. Strategies collide, minds ablaze. Energy surge in a cosmic maze. Who will stand tall when the dust clears? Every draw, every strike feels like thunder in the night. Tournament day, let the battles play. Unleash the power, no time to sway. Tournament day, hear the crowds roar. Dragon Ball spin, we're keeping score. Decks in hand, hearts on fire, every move a wrist stakes higher. Cards flash like lightning, sharp as steel. Fusion's the name of the game. Victory's the name of the game. Victory's the ultimate claim. Tournament day, let the battles play. Unleash the power, no time to sway. Tournament day, hear the crowds roar. Dragon Ball spin, we're keeping score. Strategies collide, minds ablaze. Energy surge in a cosmic maze. Who will stand tall when the dust clears? Every draw, every strike feels like thunder in the night. Tournament day, let the battles play. Unleash the power, no time to sway. Tournament day, hear the crowds roar. Dragon Ball spin, we're keeping score. Decks in hand, hearts on fire, every move a wrist stakes higher. Cards flash like lightning, sharp as steel. Fusion's the name of the game. Victory's the name of the game. Victory's the ultimate claim. Tournament day, let the battles play. Unleash the power, no time to sway. Tournament day, hear the crowds roar. Dragon Ball spin, we're keeping score. Strategies collide, minds ablaze. Energy surge in a cosmic maze. Who will stand tall when the dust clears? Every draw, every strike feels like thunder in the night. Tournament day, let the battles play. Unleash the power, no time to sway. Tournament day, hear the crowds roar. Dragon Ball spin, we're keeping score. Decks in hand, hearts on fire, every move a wrist stakes higher. Cards flash like lightning, sharp as steel. Fusion's the name of the game. Victory's the name of the game. Victory's the ultimate claim. Tournament day, let the battles play. Unleash the power, no time to sway. Tournament day, hear the crowds roar. Dragon Ball spin, we're keeping score. Strategies collide, minds ablaze. Energy surge in a cosmic maze. Who will stand tall when the dust clears? Every draw, every strike feels like thunder in the night. Tournament day, let the battles play. Unleash the power, no time to sway. Tournament day, hear the crowds roar. Dragon Ball spin, we're keeping score.
Yo, we're back. I told you it's gonna be 3 to 4 minutes, probably less than that. Let me know if y'all can hear me. Mic check with the ooh. Alright. Thank you guys for sitting back, relaxing, and waiting for us to come back to the live stream. I'm here with my co-host Gear5. Having much fun with these tournaments. These matchups is insane. It's definitely insane. Was there something in this tournament that you was like disappointed, or how can I say this, or something that you knew guaranteed was bound to happen?
I kind of had a feeling that the decline in SS3 was going to happen. I didn't know to this degree here where we're going to start, like, no one brought SS3. I've been saying it for a little bit now. This FB10 set, especially with these tournament pack promos, SS3 doesn't look like the best option anymore. It doesn't look like the clear-cut best option. Yes, it's still a very strong deck. Yes, it is. But there are options that you can go to which you probably see just as much results, especially moving forward. I think the decline in SS3 is going to happen, and this tournament showed that, where people are okay with bringing decks like Bombku, decks like Yellow Vegeta, Yellow Gogeta, Bojack, even in Yellow itself there's other options now. So that, I would say, I kind of like expected, but not to this degree. Yeah, I think that'd be it for me.
Yeah. So as you guys can see the pie graph, this is what the tournament was hosting. Basically 3 black leaders, as for Gogeta, Cell, and Nameku. Then for Red, we knew Red was still going to be up there because of the support of Gogeta BR. I think it was 3. No. It was 2 Gogeta BRs and 3 Bombkus. That was the total of the 5. AO Juice was the only one on Blue Vegito. Then for Yellow, we had Yellow Vegeta. We had 1 Bojax and 1 Z Gogeta. And then for Green, we had 1 Turnus and 1 Beast Han. So definitely the matches was well balanced. They could definitely get some wins and losses against each other. It's just a matter of if you get the right pieces that you need in order to win the matchup and try to take control of the game as soon as possible. Because that was the biggest thing of today's tournament, is trying to control the game as early as possible. Because if you don't, once it gets to like turn 5, 6, some of these leaders just become indestructible. Beast Han becomes a problem. Bombku becomes a problem. Vegito becomes a problem. Bojax becomes a problem. When it comes to Yellow Gogeta, we already know if that 2-drop sticks by turn 3, they're already summoning a 6-drop, and it becomes a problem there. So, yeah, some of these matches definitely well already equipped to win the game after a certain turn if you don't got control of it, right?
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I think that this chart also shows that, like, there's a lot of diversity. A lot of options you can go to, and at the start of the format, I think a lot of people said, hey, SS3 is just going to be best, BR is going to just be best. I think that this shows now more than ever that it's pretty wide open. Again, those options are still very safe options. I think if you want to top tournaments, SS3 and BR are safe picks, but there are picks that can contend in that top bracket, such as your Beasts, such as your Bombkus, Vegetos, etc.
Yep. So let's go on to the deck list itself. I just gotta move this over here so like that I can actually see. So going into top 8, I usually only show top 8 and then we'll just take it from there. Top 8 is definitely just where it stops at with the wins of 2-1 wins. So top 8, number 8, coming in number 8, we got Percival. Deck list, as you can see, is gonna go G to BR. Let me just move in real quick. Let me open that for you. You can see now?
Yep.
Alright, cool. Alright, for number 8, we got Percival. Definitely tops in most of my tournaments. So I definitely give him props coming in again. Try to do the best they can with Go G to BR. Because I think last tournament he was at Go G to BR as well. He's playing 3 of the Goten that recycles. The 4 cantrips, 4 of the Chilais, what is that? The 3 searchers, no, 4 of the searchers, 3 of the Vegeta that take a life, 4 of the 2-drop Goku that negs a body, about 5 on the board. He's playing 4 of the 2-drop Vegeta slash Goku, playing 3 of the Vegeta that gives you a 5k boost on himself and another body on the board. And then we're talking about the new promos, which is the Vegeta and the Vegeta and the Goku that's hand-to-hand 2-drop. One is a 20k swing, the other one is a 15k swing. He got them at 2-offs. Maybe that's how he wants to play it. Maybe he's just testing it out like that to see how it goes. I'm not sure because I never got to play the BR deck itself. What about you, Gear?
I like this list. Some will say, you know, like, where is the Bring a Friend promo? But again, I think this is a good, solid list going into today. Not knowing what you're gonna play, I think this is a very solid list.
Yeah, definitely solid. My only biggest pet peeve is the 55 cards in the deck is crazy. I think they played in 55 because they thought, you know, Vegeta was gonna be one of those big factors in this tournament, which is understandable because you don't want to deck out either when you're so close to winning the game. So shout out.
I agree. Go ahead. Yeah, I agree. 55, you know, you take a hit on consistency, but you have the potential now if you are expecting Vegetos, excuse me, you know, that you're not getting milled out right on turn 3.
Yeah. And the chat room, they saying the same thing as you said. The Bring a Friend has to be played in this deck, which is definitely a good idea because the Bring a Friend definitely slows down a lot of matchups on their next turn to like summon some crazy piece that they need, depending like if it's yellow or if you're going on a mirror match, it definitely comes in handy. And then the new support cards. This is my first time actually seeing it at a 2-of. So yeah, 55 cards, seeing the new promos at a 2-of, and not playing Bring a Friend is Percival, what's up? Last time I played SS4 Gogeta, one of my favorite decks, but it didn't feel strong enough. Yeah, well, SS3 was alive and well, so I guess you built it on that. So I definitely could see. Listen, whatever deck you got in your hand, you're definitely a great player to compete against. So shout out to you with everything that you got to do to make it to the top. You still got 2 more tournaments to go. You could definitely top. Didn't you top in the last one? Did I mention his name? Spinning Purse? No. Did I? Did I mention his? Let me see.
I don't remember. Possibly.
I'll check again.
It is a name that we hear quite often in these tournaments. Percival. You hear it a lot that he tops. So I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. The tournament was Rep TCG, Spinning Monkey, Achira, and Majin B. So yeah, Probably the one before that, he definitely got top. But this is a new bracket, new tournament brackets. So yeah, he's gonna find his way. He's still got 2 more slots. Percival, you still got 2 more slots, 2 more spots, not slots, 2 more spots to actually make to the championship tournament. Which I know you can. I know you can. You did it before. You did it a couple of times. So I know for sure. Jeremy saying, believe it or not, I can understand why there's less bring a friend go GWRs in BR now. Decks are faster. Thank you, Rex. I didn't top last qualify. I could play it. I couldn't play it. It's fine. You're definitely fine. 2 weeks from now, we got the next one. Then 2 weeks after that, we got the next one. So just get your wins up. There's another thing. You don't know. Gear 5. There's another piece that I didn't tell you about. So for people to understand how these tournament works, top 4 makes it, right? So as you can see, Rep TCG got to top again and pushed down hit a slot more. So top number 5 got the ticket. So there's another hidden gem in my tournaments. So once the top 16 players are already locked in, that doesn't mean that they're locked in all the way through to the tournament. What I mean by saying that is, life happens. They can't come to work. They got to go to work. Family issues, schedule's not there, whatever the case may be. So that means there's 1 slot open. How can you get to that slot? Make sure you got 2 out of the 4 tournaments in your belt. 2 out of the 4 tournaments. And make sure your record is on the winning side. So like it's like sports. Your percentage, your winning percentage has to be up there. Because last championship tournament, it was 16, went down to 14. But 3 of the 14 players was people that wasn't in the tournament in the first place. They just got in because, they had people had to drop for emergency purposes. And those were the 3 runner-ups to actually make it. So you still got a chance for everybody that's actually in these tournaments. You just got to make sure that you play 2 out of the 4 tournaments to actually qualify to be a runner-up for the championship tournament. Because anything can happen from here to the championship tournament.
Absolutely. So guys, take that into consideration. Try to sign up for these tournaments. Get in there. Do well. Even if you don't top, there's still another route to the championship tournament. But Percival, shout out to you going 2-1 today on this list. For those that want to screenshot it, take a moment and let's see what number 7 has to offer.
Yeah, so number 7 will be Swamp. Let me just fast forward to him. So here we go with Swamp playing Black Cell. Definitely a deck to really acknowledge. You need big brain for this deck. A little bit of big brain, because if you misplay, you're screwing up your whole turn. I played it at that time, it happens. So consistency of knowing what you play turn by turn, not burning the energy marker early, and let's just say if you go first, what are you playing for first? So there's a lot of things that people got to keep in mind. So if we're looking at it right now, he's playing a 50 card deck. He's playing 3 of the 1 cards that pops a body on board. He's playing 4 of the Searchers, 4 of the Android 18. He's playing 1 of the cell that draw 2 to pitch 2. He's playing 4 of the SR cell, and then he's playing 4 of the TPs. So right there, knowing how this deck is always missing a cell, me personally, I'll put it at, I'm waiting for my TPs to come in. So I will probably put this cell package at 12. What do you think?
I agree. I think that the number you want to be at with the baby cells, let's call them, the 1-drop cells, I think you want to stay at 10 to 12 just for, good consistency on seeing one of them in the opening hand. If we start to get to the numbers, I think it's for anywhere from 10 to 12, you have like 35% chance to see one in your opening hand, which is really where you want to be. But that's just me. But 9 isn't terrible. but you definitely want to aim more to that 10 or 12 range for the 1-drops.
Yeah, for sure. Jeremy say he has a question. What's the question, bro? What's the question? He's watching it on YouTube, so he's probably on delay. Thank you. I did the best that I had fun, but unlucky with the tiebreaker. Yeah, sometimes those tiebreakers definitely mess you up. And from what we've seen, we definitely seen, like I said, Swamp was undefeated all the way to the third round, and then that one loss dropped him down to seventh. So and then he still got a 2-1 record where everybody else is just the matter of the tiebreakers is just what causes the where you stand at in the tournament. I make changes. Oh, you made changes. Oh, okay. Okay, that's yeah. When it comes to the cell, even if you put the cell at 10 to 12, remember you still need the 1-drop Android as well, because that definitely makes it a free play of a 6 cost. If you don't have that, then you have to worry about chaining up like you need 2 to 3 energies just to summon a 6-drop on the board if you don't have the Android. So that's another thing. Unless you got the 2-drop SR Android / other Androids that could bump up the 1 cost to a 4 cost. But even at that, if you don't have the energies, the 2 energies, because you'll probably consist of always having like 1 energy up. If you don't have the Android 18, it becomes a problem. So it's like there's a lot of pieces that's missing. And then it's so archetype locked with this leader. It would have been a little bit better if this was Android / Earthling when it comes to Cell's base effect. Am I wrong? Am I right, Gear?
Yeah, I think that a lot of people in the first iteration of this deck were thinking that the deck could play both an Android and an Earthling. Where I even saw people like put in 4 Chi-Chis. I myself was putting 4 Chi-Chis, but once you got to read the card and whatnot, yeah, it's only Android, and it does hurt the deck when it's just Android.
Yeah, that's for sure. So the question Jeremy is asking is, when are you gonna play in your own tournament? We want to see how you maneuver. If I could find somebody that can actually stream this and try to consider, that's basically giving everything that I have in control of to somebody to guarantee to lock this in. I definitely have no problem of being down in the tournament. It's a lot to maneuver, like with the deck list organization, be on top of the Discord, the websites, and stuff like that. So it's definitely gonna be rough to do, but we'll figure it out in the future. We'll definitely figure it out. But let's continue. He's playing 4 of each of the 4-drop cells. He's playing 4 of the 6-drop, the one that can't be KO'd until your next turn, basically. And then he's playing 4 of the 6-drop dual strikers. That's the only, because I got my cell build. I don't know about you, Gear, but the cell build, I only played 2 of the dual strikers because I feel like that's like a situational card. Because your go-to is definitely to summon your 6 cost that can't be KO'd, because then that sticks on board and it gives you draw power.
Yeah, I think I opted to go for heavier on the 6-drop that draws 2 rather than go into the 4/4. I think that 4 here makes sense because you want the 10k combo, especially with cards, decks like Bomb Coup, where they're just high attacking, so I could see why he plays 4. It's good. But I myself, I opt to go with 4 of the 6-drop, that draws 2, that can't be KO'd, 3 of the dual attacker, and then I go 3 SCR.
Yeah, 3 of the, yeah, he's playing 2, which is understandable. A lot of people play 2, a lot of people play 3. Lord Swamp says he was basically teching for Beast Gohan, which is understandable because 230k swings it's a lot for Beast Hunter actually handle depending on the turn and stuff like that. And then he's playing the Shallot Extra, that if you have a 6 cost on board, bump to 15k plus, and then you get to draw a card, which is understandable. I've seen plenty of lists that plays this. Plenty of lists plays out of this, or they play the Chi-Chi because of the self-awakening problem. Like if there's a lot of yellow, you already know yellow is gonna try to stall you from awakening. So we're gonna have to figure that out as well. And then he's playing 3 of the extra card that pops a body on board, depending on how many cell costs that you have in total. So it's basically the same, just a little tweaks here and there. It's not totally different, but it's like almost exactly the same as my deck list. I don't know about you, Gear, but you know, it's just too much of an Android. Like, I wish Cell Effect could actually summon an Android and an Earthling, but besides that, it's just kind of rough.
Yeah, I would say my last take on this list specifically is the option to go to 3 of the 17-18. I like 4. I think this is a card that really makes the deck run. Like, it's a card you almost always want to see at 3 in a 50 card list. It could be a little bit difficult, but you know, if he's playing his Android 17 searchers to dig through it and find those, I could see why. But I think this list is very good, and as he was saying in chat, he was really respecting the Beast Han matchup. So playing 4, I can see why he's playing 4 of the 6-drop dual attack. Very good list overall.
Yeah, definitely very good list. Hey, he was doing his thing. It's just down to the wire. It's just the key pieces wasn't coming out when needed to in that last matchup. So I definitely understand that part. But congratulations to Swamp getting on 7th place. Now let's go to 6. Let's see where 6 is. Where he at? Did he send it by 2s? I think he sent it by 2s. Sheesh. I think it's all the way at the beginning. Nope. That's not it. That's, I got you guys right now. Here we go. So, going into 6th place is Dimitri. He went 2-1 with Gogeta. SS4 Gogeta. Definitely, some of these pieces threw me off, but you know, a lot of people like playing techs because there's certain leaders that you want to have tech for, and we already know how Gogeta GT's SS4 Gogeta is. That early game he has to build up, but there's a lot of leaders out there that's already aggressive out the gate. So I definitely see why he played a certain pieces. But this is his deck list, the first half, because he actually sent in 2 pictures. He's played 4 of the Power Powers, 2 Hercules, 2 Videl Cantrips, 4 of the Boma Searchers, 4 of the Trunks TPs, 1 Trunks that protects the body on all his bodies on board if he has an energy marker, 3 of the Pans that gives a key, and if it's KO'd, you know, draw a card, 3 of the Gohans that draws at the end of the turn, 2 of the Vegeta, the 3 called Vegetas, 2 of the Great Apes, 4 of the SS4 Gokus, 4 of the Vegetas, SS4 Vegetas, 2 of the Gogetas, 6-drop Gogetas, playing 3 of the 6-drop SS4 Gogetas, 4 super combos, 4 pinnacles, 1 10 times, 1 sparking, and 3 of the what is it, a big bag Kamehameha? That's what it's called.
Big Bang Kamehameha, yeah.
So, and it's a 53 card deck. So how do you feel about this deck list?
I mean, it went 2-1. I can't say too much bad about it. It went 2-1. It did what he had to do. Got him a good placing in 6th. I think that it might have been a little bit too spicy. You know, we have Great Apes, we have the 10 times, quite a few zeros in the deck. You know, quite a few zeros, quite a few cards that options I probably would change. But it seemed that he had the reps with this deck enough to be very comfortable with it and like his ratios. The 1 of Trunks GT that protects. We saw that be utilized earlier today, where, you know, King of the New York had to respect it, had to play around it. You know, that was really good. I don't think we saw the Great Ape. We saw it both of them charged. We did see the 1 sparking come into play. You know, so there's some good options here. The 53 cards, you know, consistency hits are something you want to, like, especially in this deck, I think you want to minimize them. I think you want to play closer to 50.
Yeah.
You know, to be able to see your pieces. But hey, again, he got the job done. Got himself a good placing in 6th. Which again, you know, we were just talking about it earlier today. 6th, 7th could have got you, you know, your ticket. So, hey, shout out to Dimitri in securing 6th place.
Yeah, definitely was close to that 5th place. But I guess his matchup compared to Prodigy, you know, Prodigy had the upper hand on that one. So congratulations to Dimitri on getting 6th place, going 2-1. Hopefully I'll see you in the next tournament and you basically do the same thing again or even better. But shout out to him. Now going to 5th place, Prodigy. Prodigy was on
Yellow.
yeah, Yellow Gogeta. Okay, so it's a 50 card deck. It's Yellow Gogeta. He's playing 4 of the Hercules. That's the cantrip, if I'm not mistaken. He's playing 8 cantrips. I think that's South Kai. South Kai to stun a body on board. 4 Goku Searchers. 4 of the Goku that rest the body on board. He's playing 1 Vegeta that rests the body on board. He's playing 4 of the SRs, the Goku / Vegeta. 4 of the Vekus. I'm kind of iffy about those Vekus. I think I only seen people play like 2 to 3, 4. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe because of the meta is a little bit different now, so they want to be consistent with the plays. But I get it. Then they play 4 of the TPs. As his 3 Gokus. Then the 5 cause Gokus. He's playing 4 of. 3 of the Gogetas. 6 drop. 4 super combos. 4 of the extras that either remove or lock a body on board, and then you draw a card, and then you play in 2 results. So what do you? And this got 2-1, 5th place, punching in his ticket to the championship tournament. So how do you feel about this one, Gear?
Yeah, I think this is a really solid list. I think that he knew what he wanted to do. He wanted to dig for his pieces, get to his pieces as soon as possible, playing the 8 cantrips. He's only on 3 SCR, so maybe that's why he opted to go into the 8 to be able to dig as much as possible. Usually you see in this like Yellow Gogeta, you see players on 4, you know, so that's really good. He didn't opt to use the Vegeta evolve line. Very solid list all the way through. 50 cards. He kept it very consistent, it looks like, and you can see the consistency and through his gameplay. The matches that we did see him play in, we see him get to his SCRs in time, see him get to his SR Goku and Vegetas. And again, great play out of Prodigy all the way, and stopping the tournament early, you know, taking that win over Swamp.
Yeah, for sure. And then another thing that a lot of people don't realize, Yellow loves to carry a lot of 0 combos. If you look at this deck list, he's only running 13. That's what our average black player actually plays, 13 dead cards. When it comes to Yellow, it'd be like 15, 16, or even 17 dead cards. So he definitely did his ratio correctly when it came down to it. He has a good amount of 10Ks, a good amount of 5Ks, but he definitely took control of not having that many 0 combos in his deck. So
yeah.
Shout out to Prodigy on punching his ticket once again to the championship tournament, going 2-1, getting 5th place. Next up, let's go to Random Fiend. Where you at? Oh, you right next. You're the next one. Random Fiend with Bombku. Let's roll it up real quick. All right. Bombku, he went 4th place, 2-1. Definitely was a great tournament for him as well. Haven't seen him in quite some time in these tournaments, so I'm definitely excited to see him back. There's a couple of people that I haven't seen in a while. Hopefully we get to see Gear5 in one of these tournaments, just saying.
Hey, maybe.
These tournaments are fun, man. You got nothing to lose.
It's free. So, hey, you might see me in the next one.
Free tournament, people. The only thing that you'll be wasting is your time. That's it.
Invested, though.
Well invested. 3 hours. 2 to 3 hours of your Sunday. Just come here and have some fun once a month. It's not that bad. So he's playing 2 Cantrins, 4 Chilais, 4 of the Vegetas. That searches. He's playing 2 of the TPs. Not sure what that TP does again. I never got to read all the TPs that actually came out. Do you remember what this TP actually does?
Yeah, I believe it's on play. It gets 20, so it becomes like a 30k base.
Oof.
If I'm not mistaken.
Nasty. All right, and then he's playing the staples, the 2-drop Earthling, the Krillin that pops a life until you get to 5 or 4. Until you get to 4, which is a dangerous card to actually have. You really gotta protect your life high.
Yeah.
Because once those Krillin starts popping up, you're done for. Then you playing the other Earthling that if it KO, you get to draw a card. Then the key piece of this deck, he's playing 4 of, which is the 2-drop Goku. Then he's playing 4 of the 2-drop Earthling that gets a key. Then you activate his effect, you get another key and you draw, which is an amazing card. He's playing the tech, the blocker tech of the Chi-Chi DA 2-drop. I think it's on. Is it on play or is it when it's KO you get to draw? I think it's on play.
It's on play, yeah. It's on
so
play.
On play you get to draw. Definitely a good tech. So like that, they don't rapidly just continue swinging aggressively on you. Then he's playing 4 of the Hercules, which we've seen plenty of times that Hercule whiffing a lot, which is crazy.
Yeah.
Like I don't know. It's you're playing a 50 card deck. How you whiffing?
Yeah, it's something that can happen, and when it happens, it can come back to bite you, as we did see it earlier happen to him in that round number 1, where he only found 1 other Earthling, so it's difficult, but again, I think Hercule is one of those cards that, man, if it hits, it is really good.
Yeah. Then he has the super combos at 4. Then he's playing the extra card that pops a body off. I think it's 6 costs or less off the board. Then he's playing to finish it all off the 3 of that triple strike card, which is definitely amazing. Definitely almost made a mistake in my locals against my boy Tank, that he comboed out with that in his turn. I said, oh, I thought it was only on your turn. Almost cost me the game, but thank God I blew up his board.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that definitely a great card. I don't know how that's honestly it's a little dangerous to actually have this card on the defensive and offensive type of way.
Mm-hmm.
All this deck is missing right now is something to recycle that card and it's over.
Yeah.
It's for real.
Yeah,
for real.
I think this deck is strong. We are gonna see another list of the same deck that won the tournament. I think that Bomku is a great pick early on in the meta. I think as the meta develops, you will have to start building decks to kind of counter this deck, because this is a deck that if you see in tournament play, you don't want to sleep on, not even a little bit, because it can get you from 5 all the way down to 3, and then it's swinging 150k triple strike. So hey, you gotta respect this deck, and this list in particular from Random Fiend is really solid. He went for the bread and butter plays, kept it really classic, not too much spice in there, so great on him, and he's got a ticket to the championship tournament.
Yeah, congratulations on Random Fiend on coming back from the woodworks, from the retirement fund, wherever he was at, trapped, going 2-1 and locking in that 4th spot to be part of the championship tournament. And next up, we have King of New York getting 3rd place with your one and only, the root of all evil, Yellow Vegeta. Do we really need to speak about this deck? At least he upgraded. It's not a 60 card deck.
Hey,
put it down to 54.
Yeah, he went down to 54. And again, this deck is always going to be one of those decks that, like, hey, you don't know what to play at a tournament, but you have some reps with this deck. Take it, and you might do just as good as King of New York. Get yourself a 3rd place, and you get yourself a ticket to the championship game. Yeah. Very great deck, very great gameplay out of him today earlier in the first round. I mean, first or second round against Dimitri. Again, I was saying to you earlier when we were off the air, I think that was match of the day of the tournament. And you can see how that match really went throughout the tournament to really affect his placing in this one here and getting himself a third place. Very good deck, very consistent leader. I know we don't all like it, we all don't respect it, but Vegeta, until they get a sunset ban or start timing some of these leaders out, we're gonna see Vegeta continue to perform.
Yeah, for sure. And right now, we don't know where the mindset was at with him. Maybe he just wanted to play Yellow Vegeta to actually lock in his ticket, or maybe that's what he's gonna go with. So, just a heads up for everybody that's actually in the championship tournament, you might see Yellow Vegeta out there. So dare not dream, people. Dare not dream. But it's a standard for what? Yeah, he's playing 8 cantrips, 4 to rest bodies on board, 4 to recycle cards from your discard pile. He's playing the Kui this time that blocks KO, gets a rested body on board. 4 of the Babidis to restand a blocker. 4 of the Bulls, that Buu blockers that he's playing. 4 of the Gokus that on play and swing gets a lock a body on board. He's playing 2 of the Frieza that tap it to remove a 5 cost or less off the board. Playing the Dual Striker Vegeta. From the DA deck, he's playing 2 of the 6 costs Frieza, 2 of the 6 costs Brawly, which that was the game changer in that matchup when he was playing against SS4 Gogeta, for sure. 4 super combos, time rewound, 1. He's playing 2 of the Dare Not Dream. We call that Dare Not Dream in my local spot. He's playing the 1 cost of the Death Ball. 4 of the results of training, and then 2 of the Blue Power Awakening. So it's definitely just a regular deck build. He's not using anything from what it looks like from the new set. He just went with what he knows best, which is understandable. He did make it to the championship tournament, last tournament with Vegeta, and lost in the best out of 3 versus S3 Goku. So maybe he's trying to go there again and see how it goes.
Yeah.
And there he
Shout
goes.
out to King of New York, man.
And he's
Great
in the
games.
chat room saying, "Don't you dare dream," and wrong list. That's what you sent me. And then what's next? Number 2, the man of the hour. And I say the man of the hour because your man been pushing day in and day out to make it, and he made it. And his Killer Ghost, 2nd place. Congratulations, 2-1. You can see the screen, right?
Yeah, I see it.
Go ahead. I will let you talk about your teammate on this one.
Hey, first off, shout out Killer Ghost and shout out King of New York as well. Both very good players. But shout out Killer Ghost, especially for bringing what I believe, and this is my take, and might be terrible take. You guys might all at me later in the meta saying this is not the best deck, but I think this is the deck to beat, ladies and gentlemen. I think SS3, yes, it's good, yes, it's consistent, but and I hope that the cat's out the bag now that Beast Han is going to be a threat throughout the FB10 meta. I think that we heard about it in Italy, that if they didn't have Top Cut, this would have went 8-0 in Swiss and it would have been undefeated. This deck is phenomenal. It has everything that it needs, and I think that with the promo it gets in the UB, it's going to be even more impressive. But this list in particular is really good. It sports the new 3-drop Gohan that on play gets 2 key. It is used for board removal, so it can swing 20, then 30, then 40 at board. So decks like SS3 that try to go wide and swing at you, you can then basically, demand so many cards from a player's hand. With the new 2-drop that came out of FB10, Piccolo Gohan, it gives more consistency for that turn 2 play to get that key generation. And honestly, the card of the hour, is Piccolo. We have another 10k that comes into the deck that on play, you can play another 5 cost Gohan, which you are playing about 6 to 8 copies of. Killer Ghost opted to go only for 6 in this build, and then it makes your leader gain +5 until the end of your opponent's turn. So you're basically swinging 30, and then on the pass back, you're now 25 base leader. This deck is really consistent. It's really, really good. I think if you can defend well and dodge the right matchups, this deck can continue to really slay out the entirety of FB10. That's my take. I think it was piloted by a very good player. What's yours, Snow?
Definitely a great deck. I've seen it, and one thing that's very dangerous about this deck that he's not playing the card that I was talking to you about earlier is the promo. That new promo is coming out. I definitely feel like it's gonna be that. Maybe he doesn't need it. Maybe he feel like he don't. But I feel like even if you add that card, it's a very dangerous deck. Like this deck was missing something. It was missing removals. But instead of giving this deck removals, it just gave it firepower by turn 5. Or even 4 if you want to go that route. Even with the Gohan 3 cards, that you could just take its keys. Take the keys and make you swing 2 more times. That is dangerous. That is very dangerous.
Absolutely.
So forget about the removal. I don't want to hear nobody talk about no removals in this deck. This deck got the firepower to just really just wipe out the whole board completely off of swings. So if you don't address it, Beast Gohan will.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's the way you gotta see it. If you don't address his board at the same time to swing at him, he's gonna address it for you. So you looking at a lot of 25k swings here, 30k swings. Then you got the double strike. Then you got the extra card. People keep forgetting about the extra card that just restands that you swing it with the key power that is giving 10k. I mean 1k for each key. Man, come on, man. This deck is just dangerous. Dangerous. I barely got any. When it came to these matches, me playing Nameku, I'm not gonna lie, those wins was not easy wins. Like losses is just being onslaughted, but those wins, it was like pulling teeth. It's like I don't even know what's worse when it comes to this. It's either this or Yellow Vegeta. Those 2 matches right there is so fucking annoying. I'm not gonna lie.
Nah, yeah, this matchup is very hard. I think now, especially with the Piccolo SR, man, this matchup is not a cakewalk. You can't just simply say I'm gonna go aggro into it. Though Rep TCG did do that, going into but again, it takes a lot. It takes a ton of, like, hey, I'm gonna combo, I'm gonna go to 25, I'm gonna make sure, I'm swinging consistently, and again, had Killer Ghost seen a 5-drop Gohan, maybe we're saying Killer Ghost 3-0, so you just never know. But Rep TCG played it phenomenally to be able to beat this deck, which again, in my opinion, this is the deck to beat this season.
Yeah. And what I like about this meta is that this meta, all the decks have its whiff points. So it's not like it's a guarantee, like turn by turn, you got the piece that you need every single round to lock in and everything else. I like the whiffing of these new leaders and old leaders because it makes the game more fun. Now you just sitting there like the Cell era, sitting there knowing every turn what they're gonna do because they always find the pieces to have in their hand. Like everything coexists with each other. At least now with the meta, whichever leader you're facing, you have it there. SS3 is another deck too. Like it finds its pieces no matter what do you do, and it's just swinging 30. Like it was just crazy. I like the meta now, but like I was telling you earlier, we in real regionals you'll be seeing a lot of SS3 Gokus topping here and there. We might get a ban list, we might not. People gotta show all. I'm not saying to play the deck a lot, but I just feel like people gotta consistently continue playing the SS3 Goku so Bandai can actually see the problem with SS3 Goku, so them to address it to make the meta where it's supposed to be. Because everybody said if SS3 was going down, Gogeta BR was gonna be the next runner up. But Gogeta BR running up right now is not even tier 0. Like that's what I like to see. Like there's no tier 0 deck. Everybody could kill each other.
Again, I think that when we talk about the best decks, are the most likely to win. I don't think they're the clear-cut best decks anymore. I think, yeah, if you want a realistic chance to win a tournament or to top a tournament, take SS3, take BR. But as the meta continues to go and progress, I think we're going to see decks like Bomku, decks like Gohan, decks like Vegito really start to take their form and their like final form, you know, because those tournament packs, man, they really boost up these decks to like a different level almost. And then once the ultimate battle comes around and Gohan, Beast Gohan gets their promo, you know, it's gonna be something to really watch and start to people. You're gonna start to see people say, you know what, SS3 might not be the best option. BR might not be the best option. Are these decks great? Yes. I completely agree. But one deck that I will say also to keep an eye out is when that promo for Turtless comes out, and me and you were speaking about it like earlier before we started the stream. Turtless could be another deck to say, hey, like, yo, let me start picking up some Turtless ults because I might want to take this because this is a contender as well.
Yeah, and we did have a Turles leader. Non-canon say was playing Turles, but maybe he just finished getting the promo and doesn't understand how the deck actually built. He went 1 and 2, getting 9th place, just bubbled out of top 8. But definitely is a must. Gotta keep that deck in your sight. Definitely can. You have to because it's just some of these promos are definitely making these decks stronger than they're supposed to be. Killer Ghost says that the promo for the Gohan is not out. I thought it was actually out on the client already, so I guess not. But even at that, without the promo, look how deadly this deck is. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just very, very dangerous to actually see where Beast Gohan came. It took 2 sets, but it definitely got there. Now, last but not least, first place. Shout out to Rep TCG running the show again with Bomku. Let me see. You can see it, right?
Yeah, I see it.
Oh, okay. So, Rep TCG once again goes undefeated in my tournament, back-to-back tournaments at that. But hey, at least he gives a chance to the next runner-up, which is 5th place, to get a ticket punched in for the championship tournament. So, you know, congratulations on that. He's playing 2 of the Go 10, which is understandable. A lot of people playing 2 to 3 of those. 3 of the cantrips, 4 of the Chilais. That's definitely a new tech that I just started to see people actually playing the Chilais, which is kind of amazing because you get to draw more draw power for you, and then you can summon it at a 1 cost, the SR, which is definitely amazing. The Earthling card, he's playing 4 of the Krillin, the 2-drop Krillin with the 15k swing, pitching a card, giving a key. He's playing 4 of those. The other Krillin 2-drop that basically pierce a life. He's playing 4 of those. 4 of the 2-drop Earthling that actually gives you draw power if it gets KO'd. Excuse me. Wow. 4 of the well, what the? Oh. Woo. I don't know what just happened. Playing 4 of the. Basically, the best card in the deck right now is the 2-drop Earthling card that if you draw, you get a key, rest, get a key again, and draw. Definitely an amazing card. The Hercule he's playing 4 of. The Spice on this next card. He's playing 2.
Yeah.
I thought it was just 1. He's actually playing 2 of those. It's a SCR from the set 1. It's not gonna be easy to get these guys. Lanyano right now is not. Gear 5, you know damn well this card is not going to be easy to get.
That is not going to be easy. Not at all.
Because if this is the tech that a lot of people's using, especially in Japan, these prices about to be spiked hella high, and people's going to start investing in these and try to flip it over, because that's what a lot of people do. Then he's playing 4 super combos. You got me on this one.
It's two Mofuba, something like that. And what it basically does is active main, choose one character in your opponent's battle area and minus a 15. OG card, I think it's like FBO1, FBO2 possibly, more likely FBO1, and it's really spicy. I'm not gonna lie, this is super spicy.
Yeah. He's definitely playing a lot of set one. He's playing starter deck cards too, because that last card that he has at the back, the one drop, that Kamehameha, that's actually from the starter deck if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. So he's playing 3 of the triple strike extra. He's playing 2 of the removal card, the 6 cost or less to remove, and then to top it off, the Kamehameha. If I'm not mistaken, I think that, like I said, it was the starter deck, and the other one's like the alternate art version of it. He's saying the Kamehameha is versus Gogeta BR. Oh, okay. Interesting. A lot of tech. There's a lot of tech in this deck. A lot of teching in this deck. We're gonna have to watch out with these bomb coups going into our locals.
Yeah. Yeah,
for sure,
and,
for sure.
And some things I would like to take from this list is that he's also on the Goten. I think a lot of people started taking it out. So he's playing 2 of them, which is really good. Again, I think this card is great because you can awaken super fast in this deck, and to where you're able to utilize this card starting up to like maybe 7 life. You know, if you're comboing correctly. He is on the 3 Goku cantrips. I would like to see those be the Coco, but hey, if he enjoys it, he enjoys it. Maybe he's also trying to use it for like, I guess, Chilai. But hey, you know, this list is very, very good. But the SCR, man, I think that is going to be the card that everybody's going to start testing immediately.
Yep.
Because that card came in so clutch, being able to neg 20, then swing over the Piccolo in that final round versus Killer Ghost, really, really helped. Because Killer Ghost was ready to give his entire hand to protect that 4th life, you know. So, and being able to, you know, have that take that damage, and then you have the Krillin, which also takes a damage of above 5. So you can go basically 5, take the 5th life with Krillin, then the 4th life with Goku, and then there you go. You can triple strike your opponent. Honestly, a shout out to him. He's been undefeated in the back-to-back tournaments so far, and he's proven to be a really good player and somebody to really look out for in these next couple of tournaments.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Definitely seeing it. And we already seen 3 bomb coups list, and they totally different. They all got their own separate techs, tech savvies, and it's been working out for all of them, honestly. But we could definitely see that there's gonna be a lot of changes when it comes to like upcoming tournaments, because a lot of people's gonna see these deck lists. They're gonna be like, "Oh, let me test it out." He went undefeated. So Rep CCG, here he goes. Coco and Goku have no difference as cantrips besides Goten being able to pick them up. Goku and not Coco. Chilai can play any of the 2 costs. UI Goku is tech for yellow. I feel like UI Goku is tech for everybody. You're forcing them. You're forcing them. You got Krillin at 4, and then you got the UI at 2. You're forcing 6 cards. 6 of your cards to force them down to 3 life. That's dangerous. Forget about teching for yellow. That tech's for everybody. But I get what you're talking about for yellow, because if you're playing against Gogeta, yellow Gogeta, it definitely nags him down to the point that you can swing at him, and they're gonna have to combo out, and then you probably got other bodies on board to swing at. So instead of getting him into life, you're trying to swing at him to make him burn cards out of his hand and kill him on instinct. So I get where you're coming from with that. But I feel like UI is definitely a key piece for every single matchup.
No,
Booker.
yeah. Shout out to you, Rep. Honestly, you did amazing. Absolutely amazing to watch. The back-to-back bomb coup seems like you got that matchup secured, and the ending there. Mafuba is also for yellow. Yeah, the Mafuba tech is spicy. The Mafuba tech is spicy.
Yeah, for sure. But congratulations on Rep TCG of winning once again going on a three-peat. maybe not. He most likely gonna sit out and just wait for the championship. But he's another one in the community that they just love to play the game, and him playing, and even Toppy, he gives top 5 actually giving a chance to punch a ticket as well. So that's another reason why some of these guys actually come back to play, just to give a better chance for people to actually, to top as well. So congratulations on everybody. Repsy CG, Killer Ghost, King of New York, Random Fiend, Prodigy, Dimitri, Lord Swamp, Percival, Non-Can Insane, Achira, Spinning Monkey, Jules, Liquid Snake, and JL Sword. Congratulations on you guys on actually being here. Definitely was a strong 3-round tournament. It would have been 4, but as things happen, in the next 2 weeks we'll get another tournament. Once this stream is over, I will be building up the next following tournament so you guys can actually register. But if you guys are new to my channel, it's over 9,000. Do me a favor, can you put the Discord link there, so like that we get everybody to lock in on the Discord channel, so like that we could definitely have everybody to get all the information all at the same time, so like that I don't have to keep going back and forth on it. And hopefully people sign up on time and send their deck list on time. Like, come on guys, it's 2 weeks from now. It's not that much gonna change. I got people that sending me like,
come on, sign up.
Sign up. It's free. It's
free.
Gear 5.
I'm signing up right now. Like, I'm sending my list right now. Signing up right now. Come on, guys.
Yo,
what are you doing?
Gear 5, you don't understand that I be getting people. If I say 11 p.m. Eastern time, I literally got people hitting me up at 11 p.m. Eastern time. Yo, here. No. You had this whole 2 weeks. Why are you sending it on deadline? Stop doing that. And then when you see the list, nothing changed from the last time. They be out of control, bro. Out of control. Well, you guys already know what time it is. Raffle hour. It's time to put these names in the chart. Where does Raffle hour at?
I will say, Snow, it might be my time to go. The curtain is closing for me here, but man, keep it going. I hope whoever wins the raffle, you guys enjoy that. But for everybody that played today, you guys were all amazing. Keep it going. But Snow, man, I appreciate you for letting me come here and cast with you and enjoy the time with you to watch this tournament. And again, shout out to you for all that you do for the community. Man, you deserve a bouquet of flowers for what you do for us, and not only the New York scene, but also the client scene. And guys, take the time out of your day to support this guy in any which way you can, on any app what you might be watching him on. Hit the like button. It costs nothing to show love to this man, and honestly, what you do for the community, Snow, it does not go unnoticed, man. Keep it up, keep it going. I'm gonna be there supporting you as much as I possibly can. It's all love, brother.
Yeah, thank you so much for tuning in. I appreciate all the help. Thank you for all the compliments. Thank you for supporting me since day one. Thank you everybody for supporting me from day one. Hopefully to see you again, to commentate once again. It don't have to be just me and you. We could probably get a couple of, misguided here in Tank. We could have some fun and commenting.
Yeah, for sure. So that would be awesome.
We'll definitely see that going. But thank you. Hopefully you have a wonderful day, Gear 5, and I will chop it up during the week.
Definitely, brother. Have a good one, guys.
All right, later. So for everybody that actually tuning into my channel, make sure you like, share, subscribe to my channel. I really appreciate you guys for being here. I thank you guys. We're gonna do the raffle hour now. Thank you, Babe, for all the likes, shares, the hearts, the flowers, everything. Everybody that's actually watching me on TikTok, thank you guys. Make sure you hold on to your screen and repost this stream, so like that can actually pop up on the For You page for everybody else. For everybody else that's actually on the other platforms that's actually watching me, which I can't say because, otherwise. But make sure you like, share, subscribe to my channel. If you guys want to be part of the raffle hour, you have to be subbed to one of my platforms. I repeat, you have to be part of one of my platforms. Subscribe to one of my platforms. All right. You have to screenshot it. The Discord link is right there. Screenshot it and send it directly to me, not to the chat itself, but to me. And then from there, I'll actually put you on the list. But we're gonna start first. We're gonna start first with the tournament raffle. So let me just pick this up real quick. Drag this out of here so I can actually see the list. Just give me 1 second, people. All right, let me write it down. Hold on, because sometimes people hits me up on the side and tell me that I could just move forward. Just give me 1 second, people. Alright, let me just go back. Alright, let's put on the names. We got Rep TCG. We got Killer Ghost. King of New York. Random Fiend. Prodigy. Dimitri. Swamp. Percival. Non-canon Saiyan. Who else am I missing? Chira said he's good. Spinning Monkey. Liquid Snake. Jail Sword. And I think that's it. That's 13, 12. Okay, I'm missing somebody. Oh, Jules. And Jules. Ayo, Jules. Give me a second. Give me a second. We're gonna get to this. Oh, this raffle is only for the tournament players. Tournament players to get raffled. Then the other one, I'm doing 2 raffles, guys. There's one for the tournament, and then there's one for the people that's actually a sub. So it's 2 raffles, 2 separate raffles. I'm being a good Samaritan this time. So let's go. We got 13 players. Chira said he wanted to sit out because he didn't really need the codes. So let's shuffle this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. The first raffle of the day. Good luck to everybody on the list. Killer Ghost, Dimitri, Non-Canon, King of New York, Prodigy, Random Fiend, Jules, Swamp, Rep TCG, Jail Sword, Spinning Monkey, Liquid Snake, and Percival. In 3, 2, 1. Who's the winner? Who is the winner? And the winner is King of New York. Congratulations on winning the mixed codes. Congratulations. Yo, Dale, what up, Brody? Long time no see. What's up? Thank you for tuning into my channel. We're already here live on 3 separate platforms. Can't say no names, but you know I'm here. I'm here, live and well. Happy Sunday to everybody. But congratulations to King of New York to actually winning the first raffle for all the tournament entries. Let me send that real quick. Give me 1 second. Let me just delete that picture since I already sent it. I don't want to get no mix up later on. All right, now to the next one. For my subscribers, depending what sub you're getting on, let me start from the beginning. Where my sub people at? Have you guys been saying it in the chat room? Please say it now or forever hold your peace. 9,000 for sure. Got you. Who else want to be in this raffle? All you gotta do is be subscribed to any of my channels and make sure you got your Discord channel. Shadow Sloth said it. Who else? Who else wants to be in it? Let me see. Let me go back into the chat room. Who else? Who else wants to join? Percival. Who else? Who else? We got three. We got three. Talk to me, people. Talk to me. Who else wants to be part of the raffle? We got Swamp. Are you subbed? Malik? Just want to make sure. Ow, my ear. Are you in the Discord channel as well? Malik, you got to be in the Discord channel in order to get the codes if you win. So let me know. Non-canon saying. Whoa, I just did that. Prodigy. Copy, copy. Gotta remember these names. Lord Swamp. If I win, you get the codes. Nice. That's definitely good. I like to see this. I like to see this. The support. I definitely love it. So anybody else? There's 6 names on the list. 6 names. Six names on the list, people. Is that it? Only 6? Let me know. It was definitely a great tournament, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Definitely appreciate you guys for actually tuning in. We hit the 800 mark on the Purple app. Follows, subs went up on both platforms. Definitely miss you, gang. I'm glad to see you. I miss you too, brother. We definitely gotta link up, bro. I got the same number. Just text me. I don't know about y'all. Y'all stay changing y'all numbers more than y'all change your underwears. Nah, but Dale, let me know, bro. Just hit me up. Munoz, what's up? Thank you for tuning in, and happy Sunday to all of you guys. Happy Sunday. Definitely was a great tournament. Great tournament. Nice. Franconator with the subscription through Prime. Thank you for the sub, bro. Appreciate it. Are you on my Discord channel so like that you can be part of it? Make sure it's over 9,000. Please do me the solid and send the link. Thank you. Frankenator, do me a solid. Click that link. Join the Discord channel. So if you win, I will send you the codes directly to you. Join the Discord though. That's what I'm talking about. Let's keep this community on growing. Listen, to join the free tournaments, and I do weekly raffles, guys. I know I haven't done it in quite some time because I've just been dealing with work. Work has been crazy. A lot of call outs, a lot of injuries, so they've been having me come in, stay longer. So it's been kind of rough for me to actually try to stream. So I apologize for not streaming as much lately, but trying to do best I can. But yeah, I do weekly raffles, I do monthly tournaments. Everything is free. Just gotta be sure that you're subscribed to one of my channels and make sure that you're part of the Discord channel in order to get anything guys consists of you getting free codes. That's all I'm saying. Free tournaments and free codes. So if you guys are definitely new, we'll recap on this. Once this raffle is done, we'll recap on the tournaments. When is the next tournament? I will be opening up the following tournament as of tonight. Well, once I'm done with the stream, I'll open it up, send it to the Discord channel. You guys start signing up. Just sign up as soon as possible, guys, and then send me the deck list before the deadline. Makes it a little bit easier. Just make sure you sign up, so like that you get at least one out of the two things out the way. Also, you know, it's a free tournament, and if you punch in your ticket to the championship tournament, the top two right now, for now, it might be top four, but the top two gets cash prizing on top of the codes, and it's still a free tournament, free raffle tournament, free raffles, free tournaments, free cash. Can't go wrong with that. Cannot go wrong with that, people. At least you got a chance. Much love. This community, man, is amazing. I definitely could say the same thing. Free. Ooh. You feel me? I'm just saying. Can't go wrong. All right. I'm going to start it off, people. It's, how many names? 7 names. I ran out of water, so feeling parched. So we got 7 names. 9, it's over 9,000. Shadow Sloth, Percival, Swamp, Non-Canon Saiyan, Prodigy, and Frankenator. So let me shuffle it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And 3, 2, 1. Who's the winner? And the winner is Percival. Congratulations on winning the second raffle of the day. Congratulations on that. Let me send that real quick. Get that out the way. Let me just delete that real quick. All right. So we definitely finished that up. Both raffles done. Tournament done. Let's now deck list presentation done. But yes, that is true. Because I was about to pop that up right now. There's another thing for you guys. If you guys just finish signing up, you guys definitely get this. Double impact raffle hours. 2 separate raffles, 2 chances to win. We already finished that. But look at the middle, what it says. Let's zoom that in. What does it say there, people? What does it say there? New subs get automatic 15 codes. Let's get it. Frankenator, guess what? You're gonna get 15 codes just to subscribe to my channel. And then since you already sub, you can sign up to every weekly raffle tournaments. So you definitely gonna get those as well. So there's a lot of codes that I'm gonna be sending. Don't worry, everybody knows me. Ask anybody in the chat room. Everybody in the chat room knows. I go off stream, get everything situated, and then I send the codes out little by little, tournament wise, subscription wise, and everything else. I'm a man of my word. Everybody knows that. Everybody comment down below and let them know the ooh is live and well. Let's get it. Let's get it. Thank you guys for actually tuning in. So, new subscribers, 15 codes. So, Frankinator, let me write that down. I gotta write that down. I don't got a pen. It's crazy. No pen. It's not a pen. There's a pen? Oh, not a pen. Where are my pens at? Bruh. Frankinator. If your name is Frankinator in the chat room, I will definitely send it to you. For sure. It's Frankinator, right? Let me hit you up directly. So like that. Ooh, we got a lot of new followers. A lot of new followers in the Discord. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I just hit you up on the Discord. Hopefully that's you. Alright, cool. Alright, so now I know Frank. Frank, I got you. Just needed to make sure that I'm actually hitting up the right person. And for everybody that's actually new, don't be afraid. These tournaments is actually to help everybody out to get better. It's free codes. You got nothing to lose. Even if you brand new to the game, you just subbed and you're getting 15 codes. Right? You start playing, you're missing pieces, play on the client. Even if you want to reach out and you want to play style, you want to test, you got me, you got 9,000 for one-to-one sessions that we can actually, help you out get better with the deck list. And building and playing and knowing lines of play or everything else. But we got other players as well on the Discord channel that will actually be here to support. Like, that's what I love about my stream. About my Discord, that everybody helps each other out. It's never like pushing somebody to the side. It's all about growing the community and making everybody better and making these tournaments fun. Right? Cool. Has anyone won the tournament yet? Yes. Shout out to Rep TCG for winning the tournament with Bamku. Bamku going 3-0. It was supposed to be 4 rounds, but the pair down lost, and it definitely was a great matchup. Frankinator, don't be afraid. Yeah, that's for sure. Yes. Who won? Bamku. Yeah. So yeah, he answered you. Thank you. It's over 9,000. I appreciate it. All right. So one more thing. Let me just put up the picture real quick. Alright, let me just press back. So this is done. So let's talk about the tournaments. So here we go, people. This is the flyer. The remaining tournaments that is remaining to play, to attend. May 17 qualifications already done on the books. June 14, which was today, we had to push it because a lot of people didn't want to play set 9 anymore because it was a SS3 format. So everybody, we voted on the Discord channel so that, it was today. Either it was last week or this week. Nobody wanted to play on Father's Day, so we pushed it for this week. So July 12th was actually for, June 14th was actually for today. July 12th is the next tournament, people. Is the next tournament. July 26th is the 2 weeks from now. So 2 weeks from now is July 12th, qualification number 3. Right? So for everybody to keep in mind, the people that already topped, the people that already punched in a ticket, that is your last tournament you'll be playing in this brackets of tournaments. Because July 26th is the wildcard tournament. Only the people that's not punched in a ticket in that in the tournament already could be allowed to play in the wildcard tournament. So Rep TCG, Achira, Spinning Monkey, Majin B, Random Fiend, Killer Ghost, Prodigy, King of New York, all of you guys, you got one more tournament that I can attend, but the wildcard tournament, you have to sit out, let everybody else play, and the top 4 in that tournament will punch in the last 4 slots for the championship tournament that will be hosted on August 9th. And the cash prizing is up and ready for that. So hopefully you guys are ready for those. So 2 more tournaments to go, people. So if you haven't punched your ticket, just come in, play it out. I suggest you guys that once I open the link up on the Discord channel to register for the tournament, just make sure that register today and just get it out the way. Deck list, you don't have to send it today. Just register today and get it out the way. With the deck list, you got a week and a half before I start giving you a deadline for the deck list, or I'll remove you for the tournament. But today, the minute I open the link up, just register. Register. So for everybody's actually tuning in, please like, share, and subscribe to my channel. I know you guys loved it because I see the views, I see the chatter, I see the subs, I see everything. I see the flowers, I see the hearts, everything. I really appreciate you guys for tuning in. Definitely, I really felt bad because I couldn't be streaming the past couple of days when I was supposed to, but it's just work has been draining. I was doing doubles here and there. There's a lot of injuries, a lot of call outs. It's summertime, so everybody's out and about and stuff like that. So I'm doing the best that I can to stream. My next guaranteed stream will be Wednesday at my local spot, but I might be streaming tomorrow. Not tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Monday? No, I'm doing it. Not work tomorrow. Might be streaming Tuesday, maybe, or maybe I just stream tomorrow. Who knows? Just make sure your notification is on. That's all I gotta tell you. Make sure the notification is on, so like that you actually be part of the stream and stuff like that. So, and then at the bottom you already see where I will be live at. Purple, red, and blue app. Can't say the names. Restrictions. Sorry, but yeah. Thank you guys for tuning in. I really appreciate you guys for the questions. Shout out to Gear5 for actually co-hosting. Definitely was an amazing co-host. All the co-hosts that I've been having definitely been doing their job as well. He held it down while I had to, step away from the stream. Definitely had to attend to the Discord. He definitely kept chopping it up with you guys, keep you guys attentive. But I appreciate you guys for actually tuning in. But yeah, that's it. Right now, I'm gonna sit down, end the stream, send the codes to the people that actually joined the tournament. Frank, I'm gonna send you your codes as well. Thank you guys for subscribing to my channel. Thank you guys for actually tuning in. Appreciate you guys. Sit back, relax, and I hope you guys enjoy the stream, and hopefully you guys enjoy your day, morning, night. I'm not sure what time frame you guys are watching me on, but I appreciate you guys for actually tuning in for this. And you guys don't understand. I really appreciate you guys for actually being here. Like, it really motivates me to continue doing more and more content for you guys. So thank you guys for actually tuning in, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Latest.
Decks in hand, hearts on fire. Every move a wrist stakes higher. Cards flash like lightning, sharp as steel. Fusion's the name of the game. Victory's the name of the game. Victory's the ultimate claim. Tournament day, let the battles play. Unleash the power, no time to sway. Tournament day, hear the crowds roar. Dragon Ball spin, we're keeping score. Strategies collide, minds ablaze. Energy surge in a cosmic maze. Who will stand tall when the dust clears? Every draw, every strike feels like thunder in the night. Tournament day, let the battles play. Unleash the power, no time to sway. Tournament day, hear the crowds roar. Dragon Ball spin, we're keeping score. Decks in hand, hearts on fire. Every move a wrist stakes higher. Cards flash like lightning, sharp as steel. Fusion's the name of the game. Victory's the name of the game. Victory's the ultimate claim. Tournament day, let the battles play. Unleash the power, no time to sway. Tournament day, hear the crowds roar. Dragon Ball spin, we're keeping score. Strategies collide, minds ablaze. Energy surge in a cosmic maze. Who will stand tall when the dust clears? Every draw, every strike feels like thunder in the night. Tournament day, let the battles play. Unleash the power, no time to sway. Tournament day, hear the crowds roar. Dragon Ball spin, we're keeping score. Decks in hand, hearts on fire. Every move a wrist stakes higher. Cards flash like lightning, sharp as steel. Fusion's the name of the game. Victory's the name of the game. Victory's the ultimate claim. Tournament day, let the battles play. Unleash the power, no time to sway. Tournament day, hear the crowds roar. Dragon Ball spin, we're keeping score. Strategies collide, minds ablaze. Energy surge in a cosmic maze. Who will stand tall when the dust clears? Every draw, every strike feels like thunder in the night. Tournament day, let the battles play. Unleash the power, no time to sway. Tournament day, hear the crowds roar. Dragon Ball spin, we're keeping score. Decks in hand, hearts on fire. Every move a wrist stakes higher. Cards flash like lightning, sharp as steel. Fusion's the name of the game. Victory's the name of the game. Victory's the ultimate claim. Tournament day, let the battles play. Unleash the power, no time to sway. Tournament day, hear the crowds roar. Dragon Ball spin, we're keeping score. Strategies collide, minds ablaze. Energy surge in a cosmic maze. Who will stand tall when the dust clears? Every draw, every strike feels like thunder in the night. Tournament day, let the battles play. Unleash the power, no time to sway. Tournament day, hear the crowds roar. Dragon Ball spin, we're keeping score. Decks in hand, hearts on fire. Every move a wrist stakes higher. Cards flash like lightning, sharp as steel. Fusion's the name of the game. Victory's the name of the game. Victory's the ultimate claim. Tournament day, let the battles play. Unleash the power, no time to sway. Tournament day, hear the crowds roar. Dragon Ball spin, we're keeping score. Strategies collide, minds ablaze. Energy surge in a cosmic maze. Who will stand tall when the dust clears? Every draw, every strike feels like thunder in the night. Tournament day, let the battles play. Unleash the power, no time to sway. the crowds roll. Dragon Ball spinning, we're keeping score.